Yo, this song is hilarious. It's parody. Hey, yeah, what up, y'all? Mic check, cam check. Pretty sure my mic is good. Yeah, we're good. We're Gucci. AJ, what's going on? Been waiting all night for the road to got to get on so I can ask him how to play and Andy's with Heartseeker. Like, do you have a setup already, or are you just like a planner of some sort that you're following? Do you hear me? I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you. You don't hear me. Lies. Thanks for sharing the winning lotto numbers with us. Also, Anubis, appreciate the follow. Yeah, sorry for starting a little later. I was trying to get some things done, and then I kind of lost the motivation to finish it. And I was just like, you know what? I guess I'll put it away. Maybe I'll gain the motivation to come back to it. Twisted Dynasty with the sub. Subscribe for 12 months in a row. What a baller. You got, I think that's the 1 year badge now, right? Yeah, got the 1 year badge. I gotta work on more badges, man. Critical, what's happening? Also, John, what's happening? Let's see. So patch is live, and we got the hot fixes are there. I don't think I'm gonna do anything with Andy's tonight, at least not in the traditional way. We'll see. We'll see. I do actually want to play some Barrage eventually with my new Paragon board and some changes that I made to it. So I kind of do want to do that. But first, let's take our. We need to take our helm and our chest off of this character. Instead of playing your Heartseeker build, and I regret I didn't play Rogue sooner this season. It's a bit of fun to play, or can be. I'll put it that way. It can be fun to play. Let's see, I'm gonna take that and put that there. I think those two is it. And then we go in. Vex running, what's going on? You're in a pit push duo bet against 2 barbs. I'm running Rob's bleed barb 145 plus build. My partner's running Heartseeker. Any suggestions to beat our competition? We both have like 7 billion gold we could spend. Do you think we should swap to any particular build? Well, Heartseeker is probably your best bet for that, anyways. Or on a rogue, that is. I mean, Rapid Fire is actually right up there too, but that's probably gonna take a bit longer to like learn how to like really push with that. But I mean, if you're competing against 2 barbs though, with a barb and rogue, I don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I don't know if there's a benefit for having a rogue versus having an additional barb. But I guess at this point it's just going to be who's more geared out than the other, right? Vex. I think probably that's kind of what it's going to come down to. I think at the end of the day. But I think it's going to be really difficult to beat 2 barbs though, even with the Heartseeker rogue. Although, I guess with if it's Flay and you got to pull, getting a like Spirit Caller or Malice, specifically Spirit Caller, would be a pretty decent clear because you'll be able to pull the minions on top of the boss, and then that will actually be really good. Barbillion damage versus the Rose doing millions. We know which one's higher. So I follow your Intercept rapid fire ability you have on the planner, so it's move and chill. Cool. I gotta actually like spec into that in a serious manner. I haven't done so yet. Also, to answer your question about which Andes I'm playing, I was gonna copy them when you have on your planner. That's work in progress. Yeah, I don't think I put the Deadly Ambush board in there. I may or may not have. I'm not quite sure. But I mean, basically, the biggest thing you have to worry about Ajax is that because Flurry's not in the build, you got to find some way to be able to proc close quarters combat. So you're gonna have to use Shadow Step like once every, I think, roughly 8 seconds or so. Yeah, so you have to use Shadow Step once every 8 seconds to be able to get the buff up because you don't have any melee skills. So like you'll have to pretty much engage with Shadow Step and then start using Heartseeker in a sense, to be able to get both buffs up. That's gonna be the kind of thing. Why do I play with Poison Trap? Honestly, I like the additional CC, like crit chance. It makes it easier for me to hit the 100% crit chance cap when I'm fully buffed. It means I can kind of get rid of a stat, which can give me more damage on the other end, as well as it's an instant proc for Retribution, at least one half of Retribution. And because of Retribution double dips, being able to get the knockdown immediately and then the stun right afterwards will get me Retribution procs up quicker generally. So that's why I like Poison Trap. Is it like a big deal? No, not really. But I just like it in general.
Too bad, friend.
I was like, am I gonna be able to keep that amulet or what? All right, so we're gonna do some Helltide farming. Actually, but I hate this Helltide. This is the one I don't have both strongholds unlocked in. Oof. Oh, it's only got 12 minutes left, I guess. I guess let's try to pop some whispers. Wait, let me know if I want to do Zir. We'll see. We'll see. Do you still take weapon mastery when using the crossbow? Yeah, because it's a multiplier. Like all your passes are generally multipliers. So it's a 15% critical strike damage multiplier. So it's 15% more damage as long as I'm obviously critting. So that's also the reason why I also like having more crit chance, because of course that weapon mastery passive, you know, kind of need the crit, you know. Real Slim, what's going on? What are the S tier builds for non-seasonal for Rogue? I mean, season and non-season are the exact same thing. So whatever is S tier in season is also S tier in non-season, because there is no seasonal theme. So is 1980% vulnerable damage is okay, or you need more? Well, I don't know about the word me. I can't really say you need more. Like, need more for what exactly? I mean, 1980 is actually like really good, but when you say you need more, I mean that's. I mean, if you can get more, I mean it's an action RPG, right? So I mean, getting more of a stat that scales, that's for free by just getting better rolls are gonna always be a good thing. Need is a strong word though, because it's like, well, you can do all content with 1980%. I guarantee you. So there isn't like a certain content you won't be able to do at all in the game if you had more. Right? You know what I mean? Now if you had like 500 vulnerable damage, then we might have to talk for a bit, or just a little bit. OJ, what's going on? Happy evening. Can you summarize the difference between your updated Paragon board and Woody's for Barrage? Just my favorite build this season. we have to understand that Woody's Barrage build is I believe is poison, and it's inner sight, so it's a completely different build. So it's an inner sight Barrage poison. So we're gonna have way different Paragon boards because of that, because it's a whole different build. Why'd you kill that PvP monster? Because it gave me the Grim Favors. You know, like this little like thing right here. See this little mark right here? Kill the abomination. So generally speaking, if they're hiding or if they're around. Oh god, really? Why does it do this? Okay. I really hate when it just starts on its own like that. Like, seriously? Alright. Randomly. Like, I have a pause in it. It just starts itself every now and then. Is a Doombringer a good one-hander for Heartseeker for extra tankiness? I mean, if you want to be extra tanky, you sure. I mean, sure, you can. But do you... I mean, is it good? I mean, that depends on how much you value tankiness over offense. Like, do you really want to be tanky? Then yeah, it's good. However, you do lose a lot of offense, right? A lot of damage. So are you okay with losing a lot of damage for extra tankiness? If the answer is yes, then it is good for you. If the answer is no, it is not good for you. Heartseeker in general, though, isn't really a squishy build. So Doombringer usually just ends up being like not really a necessity. Next against that, feeling better today. Actually, I was feeling better yesterday. Slightly better yesterday than today. Not sure why though, but I did walk a lot today. I did move around and walk and do a lot of walking today. I don't feel terrible now, but I did feel a little better yesterday for whatever reason. How does additive damage increase damage compared to multiplicative? So let's say that I have $1 million, right? Right. If I had $1 million, if I was to add $10 to $1 million, like what percentage of that is that? So if I add $10 to someone who has $1 million, that's like next to nothing. You're not gonna notice. Like if you have it in your bank account and someone just gave you $10 in the bank account, you're just like, okay, but you have $1 million. So $1 million, $1 million and $10 is like next to nothing. However, if you multiply that by 10% instead of just adding $10, then that's a bit more, right? Then that's like 100,000. Like you're that's a much bigger number than the $10 that you added. You see what I'm saying? That's why multiplicative damage is like anything that's a multiplier. It's just gonna be better, especially when you have a lot of something already. Now, granted, like just like a separate multiplier. It goes a little bit further than that, but I'm trying to find an easy way to really explain it. But yeah, so just imagine like adding like if you see 100% crowd control damage and 100% big crowd, yeah. So yeah, that's a difference. If you add 100 crowd control damage and then you multiply in crowd control damage by 100%, there's a way two big different numbers. Plan on doing any Andaria's Vicious build? Maybe. I don't have all the gear pieces for it yet. Not quite. But when I do, I will put it together. I do have Andes itself though. Had to fix Andes? From what I heard, yes. Burgard said, I think Woody was doing cold either yesterday or today. Oh, he's got a cold one too. Okay. So all right. So if that's the case, if we're talking about that, oh Warlog, what's going on? Almost didn't even see you there. Like the chat just kind of went all the way down. So if Woody has a cold, so keep in mind Woody Joe plays hardcore. So he's going to put he's going to create his Paragon boards based on the fact that he plays hardcore. So I would expect a little bit more of a defensive board for, you know, obvious reasons. The one on Maxroll is literally extreme. Get as much DPS as you possibly can out of a setup type board. But this is assuming that like you have decent enough pieces everywhere else for where you're not like, you know, dying when the wind blows or whatever, which you shouldn't if you're following the Maxroll build. But yeah, I stretch every point I could think of to get you more damage out of Barrage on that boards or on that 7 boards. Tested with Heartseeker with Andes yet. I haven't played a single thing today until Hexagon said good progress. I have not played a single thing today. So like what you see right now is the first time I've done anything today. And that was literally killed the PvP dude or whatever. Was a good attack power number for Heartseeker. The stats a lie. You don't ever want to look at it. It's fake. Really not even kiddings. See, I didn't answer your question about the S tier builds. I mean, we list them on Maxroll. Like we list them in the tier list and stuff. Nah. I mean, but I guess for end game, if you want to know, I mean, obviously you got Heartseeker, Andes, Pen Shot, Rapid Fire. So we technically have 4 builds in the S tier. Our rogues do. You're gonna go make tacos? Alright, have a good one, Orla. Alright, we're gonna do, I guess, some pit runs until the next Helltide shows up. I like DPS and play with C softcore. I'll try your new word. I mean, I wouldn't always kind of look at it that way. Not everybody has great internet connection, or you know, may not be able to play with, you know, 0 distractions or whatever. So, bro, I almost forgot how to play this. I was playing so much Rapid Fire. Yeah, this feels so weird after playing Rapid Fire. Where am I going? It said you are in IA. What's IA? Subdad, good question. Do I need to do tormented bosses to get Uber items? Apparently tormented Zir is spitting out more items than he should. So everybody has been fighting tormented Zir in the recent. We don't know if this is a bug or intended, but everybody's kind of enjoying some tormented Zir at the moment. I feel like I'm missing quite a few things. Just too scared to fight Uber Zero on hardcore. You got some friends to play with? Or are they in the same boat? You have no idea if you're strong enough. What level of pit do you run normally in hardcore?
I need more time.
Tell you what though, I do feel like I have to do a lot less work on Heartseeker, of course. What level is the new pit 101? I mean 101. I mean still 101 because you're not getting any more. I don't know if the mass are bugged or whatever, but like you're not getting many more mass at all going up higher than 101. So reality, it's like 101 is still like the best level to really farm. Technically, is it interaction? No. I think generally speaking, to get that high, I think you either mash a worker more than you should, and probably have it on stuff like rings and gloves. Oh, you're talking about the other stuff. Dizzy said, "I'm rocking Woody's Heartseeker build. I do feel tanky compared to yours, but there's something about the glass cannon Heartseeker that makes me feel sick." Yeah, Barrage is fun. I think Barrage is actually kind of, a bit underrated, but it is fighting the, like bosses and whatnot is still kind of tough because you're kind of at the mercy of bosses or which pit boss you get when you're fighting. So that's kind of where it gets a little weird. I got everything. Actually, let me check my Paragon board, make sure I'm not missing anything. I think we're good. I think maybe I'm just so used to like rapid fire, just like one shot gimping, I guess. Because I mean, it's combo point building, and so like if I get that one hit, like the entire lead pack is just gimped. Where is the Andy's rogue? Where is it? I gotta get used to playing this because this feels so much different than playing rapid fire. I have a built in Maxroll. Use max life instead of regular damage on weapons. Well, the build on Maxroll does have max life on weapons, does it not? For Andes? I mean, you should. Has Holy Bolt's been fixed yet? I think so. At least I thought so. thing got unstoppable quick. Which one to be immortal like the Sorks? Do you though? Like, do you? Yeah. Dude, I can't. I honestly just don't really enjoy watching Source play right now. I used to back, you know, towards the beginning of the season, when they were doing a couple of different things, even ball like people were even doing ball lightning for a little bit. Of course, you saw Frozen Orb Sork and things and other setups, but I cannot watch Sork nowadays, man. Can't. It's just like, I mean, it's not the players or anything like that. It's just the builds just look so boring, man. Jeez. Or at least the way it's played. I play it that way. The way the way the builders play at an optimum efficiency just looks boring. Thoughts on fluidity glyph with concealment over traps? I do have fluidity glyph already. And concealment over traps is like actually what I actually put in the guide. I just prefer poison traps. So like, yeah. But fluidity glyph and concealment, like all that's kind of the normal version. So it works. Thoughts on the shadow clone variation of Heartseeker? It doesn't really exist. Like it exists in like a fun fashion, but not in a effective fashion. Like Shadow Clone is honestly negative DPS because you could have put anything else there and got some sort of positive out of it, whereas Shadow Clone does legit nothing for you. Yeah, something else couldn't have done better. Like literally anything could have done something better than Shadow Clone. So, I mean, I'm never bothered when someone does it, but like there's legit no like benefit of doing Shadow Clone at all on a Heartseeker build. Do I think Heartseeker is a good boss killer? Oh yeah, absolutely. I did all the Torment bosses on day 2 of the season with some pretty thrift shop gear, including Lilith. Hi, this is my first season on D4. I'm Heartstuck in Pit 53. Oh, this is your first season and you're Heartstuck at 53. That's actually not that bad, believe it or not. But when you say you're Heartstuck at 53, I need more information than that. Like, what class are you playing? What build are you playing? Are you following any guides? What level are you? Like, more things, right? Yeah, whenever I finish leveling my Sork, I'm going to play Frozen Orb. That is the plan. Non-immortal Frozen Orb, or not any non-immortal Sork build. I'll put it that way, but most likely Frozen Orb. Your Whirlwind Barb, Dust Devil aspects, level 100, but I don't have all the skill points and Paragon points yet. Well, that's kind of the issue. So like, if you're Heartstuck at any particular level, and you're not like geared out, you don't have all your tempers, you don't have all your masterworking and whatnot, your glyphs aren't leveled up, then yeah, you're going to be definitely stuck at the lower end, for sure. So if I had to give you any advice, I would say if you're following a guide, I would kind of like look at what the guide is telling you to do in terms of how to improve or progress. Like on Maxroll, we give you progression steps, right? So we tell you, you know, when you're at this level, you might want to do that, and then when you get to this level, you want to do this, right? So my advice to you would be follow a guide if you're trying to get further, or you feel like you're stuck. The temper's kind of right. Is it kind of right? That doesn't sound too assuring. Are you sure that? Like I said, I would definitely look at a guide. And I think we have a pretty good one on Maxroll too. You freaking jumped out of my whatchamacallit, my cow traps. Jerk. Now it's gonna take more than one stagger to kill you. Got some bad luck on a couple of items. I mean, everybody does. Everybody does for sure. Can I join you in pushing pit? I don't push pit. I think the activity is quite boring and not fun. So, yeah. You don't want to enjoy, or you don't want to join me in pushing pit, because I don't do the pit pushing thing. Like if I'm gonna be honest, 100% honest with you. If I'm gonna spend that amount of time pushing pit for something that is kind of like a personal goal, or I guess in the competitive nature, I'd rather just play a whole different game that actually has a competitive mode that feels more rewarding to do. Pit just isn't really it for me. It'd be nice. It'd be nice if I enjoyed it, or I felt like there was like something to it, but it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I have a video about my current gear. Like, mean just like showing the gear itself. Because most of my gear practically mimics the guide, like the planner, the guide. Oh, I gotta play with like glasses redeem on. I got you, sir. What's my opinion on tempering? I actually like the system. I do think obviously it's a early version, right? Early, and there's some tuning that needs to be done. Quite a bit of tuning, whether that's, you know, maybe giving a little bit more, you know, temper chances before a break happens, or maybe an item we can farm that can extend the amount of tempers we get before it breaks. Before it can break, or also make some of the options more appealing. So if we don't get the option we want, at least it's not a total wash or anything, right? I think the idea of tempering in general isn't okay. I mean, it's a pretty cool feature. It just needs some work. Hope I'm feeling better today. I was actually feeling better yesterday, but I don't feel too bad right now. I'm feeling okay right now. Trying to be more active without overdoing it, so I can, I guess, work the mesh in with my body. Jeez. Would you prioritize exploit or malice if I had to choose? Probably exploit, but malice is more consistent. So I don't know. I guess for pushing, I would definitely probably prioritize exploit. But I think for like farming, I don't know. I actually don't know, because I use a crossbow, so probably still exploit. How does running a dagger and sword affect shadow step dash animation somewhere in between? So when you dash or shadow step, you technically are alternating the weapons per se, kind of thing. So whatever weapon you were holding last per se or whatever is going to be the weapon that you use for the dash animation or shadow step animation. So that means sometimes you'll get the the slightly smoother animation, and sometimes you won't. But honestly, at the end of the day, it doesn't really honestly matter. But yeah. How much damage percent vulnerable do I have? Depends on where you're looking. You mean on victimize? You mean on my stat sheet? You mean my stat sheet while I'm in town? Do you mean my stat sheet while I'm in the pit? Because they're all like different values. It's actually a pretty slow run. Am I tapping or holding down your left click? Tapping. So yeah, I'm left clicking a lot. You got a triple GA dagger with Dex max life and dot. You don't know how to sell, how much to sell it for? Well, it'll be good for Andy's build. So probably a lot at this point. I don't know the exact amount, but definitely at least a couple of 100 mil. At least. You said, in my opinion, a good option for tempering could be something like you choose the tempering that you want, but what you break is the percent of the affix. I don't know. That might be a little too easy. I say too easy in the sense of like gearing up is already pretty easy. The whole point of tempering and masterworking is to be a little hard, like harder to min max, right? At that point where you're so like the idea of the gear chase or whatever makes more sense, because if you don't get the percent you want, then you technically didn't break it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still very useful for you. In a sense, just not as high as of a percent, so you're less likely to disregard the item. Much less likely to disregard the item. But yeah, I mean the idea is to take a chance. So I kind of get what they're saying with it. I just think that 5 is just, well, 7 really, but in reality it's 5 chances. It's just too low. Split between 2 different categories with stats you don't want. And of course that can be fixed. I guess well, standing in town. Well, in town, sorry, wrong tab. I am 16-20% in town. I said, to be honest with you, maybe because I play a lot, but as a guy before, Bub says, buying an item that costs 5-10 billion and breaking it is crazy. Can't imagine average casual player saving 2 weeks just to break it. Well, I guess the thing is too, though, is that like breaking an item also somewhat helps the economy, right? So if you're trading, honestly, to be honest, you're removing items from the economy. If things don't break, then the inflation goes crazy because items won't have any, you know. So honestly, bricking actually kind of helps I mean, don't get me wrong, like action RPG economies are usually shit anyways, but removing good items out of the economy actually helps it. So if you're like a trader and you like economy based games, that actually helps. I mean, it feels bad. Don't get me wrong. Like, it feels awful to break a item of that value, right? But if you're someone that really is about the economy, like if you know trading economy is your thing, then you will understand why that's a good thing for the economy, despite how terrible it feels when it happens. So it just depends on how you look at it. Yeah. The gamble is that you spent that kind of gold, knowing that there's a risk you can break that particular item for that value, right? So it's a high risk, high reward type thing. That's the reason why we have go hyperinflation now. Yeah, but when there was no such thing as tempers, we had crazy inflation like that before. Like that didn't change. It wasn't the tempering that did it. How about breaking the literally last 17 items in the last 2 weeks that were upgrades for you? I mean, that's just that. Well, you know, RNG sucks. I can't help you there. Of course, that feels bad. I do make mention of that. That of course that feels terrible. I mean, when you go to Is Andy's fixed already? Yes. Because you can't do anything in the game other than buy an extra gold. No huge in-game gold sinks. Well, we did have in-game gold sinks. Remember? We complained about having in-game gold sinks. Now we no longer have in-game gold sinks. So, I mean, what do we do about that? Kind of. The biggest problem with this is that it can lead to anti-progression that doesn't feel good. Oh, I agree. Like, I agree with that statement. I think the current system is too big of a risk. I mean, I think overall that's what I'm trying to say. I think it's too big of a risk for the reward in general, given that you only have 5 attempts. I think the system itself is okay, just needs tuning. So the risk reward can be a little more balanced. Right now, the risk is much greater than, or considerably greater than the reward. In my opinion, that is. I don't care. I sell my items just for the price. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, I guess it's just one of those things where, you know, how do we counterbalance that, right? If things are more expensive, you know, if we have a gold sink, which obviously would help the economy, you know, more people would be upset about how much things, you know, cost in gold, right? So, but if we don't make things cost gold, then we have a lot of gold, and then we have a different problem. So at this point, it's just which problem would you rather have, in a sense, right? No, my whatchamacallit ran out. Oof. Sharpshooter.
I need more time.
That took way longer than I wanted it to. Two weapon mastery. This guy health. Alright. I need some angel breaths. Sir, this is Sir Lochdanon. What's going on? I feel you, but to be honest in this game, I kind of have luck these days, but I'm usually that guy. So you're that guy everybody hates, Johnny? You get your perfect rolls in the first try. You're that guy. You're that guy in Las Vegas that gambles for the very first time and you know wins. Like you have to go home, you know, in the green where everyone else is in the red. Who's that? Bottle thrower. Appreciate the fun. Appreciate the prime. What I don't like about tempering, it drops into, does this loot become an item or gold through tempering slot machine? I wish there was a way to make a usable item, but if you want to make god tier items, then you need to take the risk and keep rolling and risk breaking. Well, I mean, the thing is I mean, like I said, there's several ways you can go about it, or several ways you can look at it too, right? Like when we break an item, we're breaking it by, you know, because, or the reason why we say it's brick is because it doesn't have a use anymore, and what we're trying to do, or even any other builds, right? So what makes it not usable for your current build, like whatever the stat you got didn't get, right? So if there were more options available that weren't terrible, right? If it just wasn't god awful or whatever, then the item wouldn't necessarily be break. There'd just be a lesser version of what you wanted, right? When you play rogue, sometimes it literally, or some classes, but like especially rogue, you know, it's either you want that one stat or the entire other affixed list is just terrible, right? Like you would never want cutthroat damage and the whole like cutthroat recipe tree. All you want is vulnerable. If you get anything else, it literally has zero use, like zero, like completely zero use, and that's not good, right? When you only have one temper that's useful in an entire recipe. So when you break, or so when you don't get it, it becomes a completely useless item, and not like, I guess I can use it until I get such, you know, such and such, right? Right. So that's an issue, right? That, yeah, but there are several little like issues that kind of like makes the whole system kind of feel bad overall. When you don't get what you want, right? Or back-to-back times that you don't get what you want, right? It sucks. Terrible options just needs aspects to support them, like the increased size temperance, have something in the bars, have for increased damage, increased dust level size, or whatever.
Hello.
Well, I wouldn't even say aspects. I mean, we have quite a few aspects as it is. I would say more so like just better tempers, like just the like better value tempers, like things that aren't just additive damage that you never want, like never love. But this is a jazz cover of Rihanna. Yes, it is. This is actually done in Dirty's Loop style. Like they actually said it. It's like this is dirty, like the final project or whatever is what it's called, and they did this in Dirty Loop style per se. Obviously, Dirty Loops would have done it way better, but point being is that they attempted. And it's not. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's still fun to listen to. But like, if Dirty Loops would have did it, man, I'm telling you. Someone, a man of taste, Dave, what's up? You said Dirty Loops is crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, I will say that like I think, you know, there's definitely room to complain about the systems, right? Like the current, like the systems that they brought in or whatever to do such and such. Definitely room to complain about it, right? This is, however, the first iteration of it, right? So I if I had to look at it from like the overall, I say this is most of the new systems did an okay job. Like Pit is an okay job. Temper is frustrating, but it's an okay first step. Masterworking, I feel like they've nailed that better than all the other systems. Masterworking and the gym system, I think, are both pretty well done. But there's room to grow. Like this isn't permanent. Like everything that is right now, the way it is in this iteration, is not permanent. They definitely have room to make improvements and do better on it. You're still alive? For real, for real? Bro, you still alive? You're not even in the trap. Rapid fire, what's the best potion to use? Advantage. I hate that precision isn't better, because precision would be really nice for rapid fire, but unfortunately, that crit damage is additive and not multiplicative. Otherwise, I would use that. But yeah, advantage is what you want for rapid fire. You know what I actually want to try though, to be honest with you? I already know the result, but I'm going to do it anyway, so therefore I can say I did it. Instead of just saying it is bad, I'm just going to try it and then say I tried it. It's bad. Bro, I should have died like 5 times there. I had just enough pots to get out of that situation. $27 mil crit on Heartseeker. Heartseeker arrow itself. That's without intercom. How much vulnerable damage do I have? In town, 1620. Can I show stats? What are we thinking for season 5? Rune Wars or what? No, not Rune Wars. That's a big. Well, actually, you know, I guess it wouldn't be that big of a change or whatnot. But considering that the season, because like the expansion comes out what, October 8th or October 9th or somewhere on that range. I'm not Gary. He said stats. I would assume season 5 would be shorter. Because it'd be kind of weird to release an expansion in the middle of a season. So, like, I don't think they would have time to sit there and put something like Rune Wars like that in. I would expect probably something a little smaller with like some major changes to class stuff or whatever. Definitely more than what we got this season in terms of like a season theme, but I don't know if you'll see something on like a large scale per se, considering that. That's good at 141 clear on rapid fire. Yep, sure it did. By Zerai, right? But everything they did would have been great at launch because it needs improvement, but also feels also good for the game. I agree. Do you think basic attack gems are better than vulnerable one? At a certain percent, it is, but it's like worth less than 1%. So I mean, technically, quote unquote, 0.01% more damage is technically better, technically, but it doesn't actually make a real world difference in your play. It sounds like the lobby music in the Street Fighter game. Yo, this is Dirty Loops, man. Doing the roller coaster cover. But yeah, it's good. Doug Lowe, what's going on? He said, I am new. Would it be okay if I copy what his skills is and use them as a new player? I would I mean, you can ask questions, but I would definitely go look at a guide because we have guides specifically on Maxroll to lead new players and to be able to be successful in whatever build you want to play. I say just straight up copying skills without necessarily knowing how it's used, even on a build that's like Heartseeker that's pretty easy to play. You won't get the results you're seeing on stream, if that makes sense. Bro, just finished your Flurry build. Full shadow grenade worked very well. I like melee style. How is Flurry doing now this patch? But yeah, Douglas, if you got any questions, like feel free to ask here as well. Has anyone done a math to see how high you can scale Doombringer's lucky hit damage on Rogue? Not high enough for it to be useful. To be honest with you, I think the only person that seriously used it is Woody Joe. That's because he's playing hardcore. I think that's really the only reason I think he would consider that. A regular sword or dagger would be better in more cases than not. $123 for you for now. $124 should be reachable. Kind of nice. That's nice. Was there a way to look at your stats on Maxroll? I guess did. No. Yeah, I went through my list here, just kind of. Maybe you may not have been here for that. At what point do I switch my gems to Topaz on the Heartseeker? The guide tells you, like the Maxroll guide tells you, but generally speaking, if you have over 1500% in town vulnerable damage, then switching to at least two Topaz gems will equate to like 0.01% damage at that point. So if you want that 0.01% more damage, then for sure, go for it. But I mean, I guess there's no reason to not take 0.1% damage, right? Might as well, I guess. Did you hear the Clips are dropping a new album? No, did not know that. I did not hear that. Did not hear that at all. Am I hyped about raising the new expansion? As long as, I mean, I like raids, or I like the idea of raids, just as long as the reward can be like the reward for doing raids can be gotten solo, like elsewhere or somewhere else that doesn't require you to be in the raid to get said reward. Then I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally on board with that. It will also give you like reason to have like, you know, your clan members together to do, you know, to do stuff. I think group content is sorely lacking. Like that would be specifically better for groups other than world bossing, which is kind of silly, or Elysian or whatever. But I do think that the reward should be like not raid only. Like as long as there's no special items or aspects that you can only get in the raid, I think that would be bad. But a raid itself with some like maybe some cosmetic goodies or maybe just more of a reward that you can get somewhere else, I think would be a great idea. Using 7-board setup now? No. 7-board setup is like maybe 6% more DPS, honestly. If that. And that's like stretching it. But you lose a lot of life. And you have to have like perfect rings, implicit rings to do it without, so therefore you're capped. Or you have to run an instance to make it happen. I don't really think the 7-board, honestly, on Heartseeker is really worth it unless you're about to do like some incredible push. But you already got, but you already spent billions of gold in your gear, and therefore you have a, you know, everything you need to be able to do a 7-board setup like that, and be able to be capped. I think the 6-board is just way more convenient, and you're not really losing anything important for staying 6 boards, especially obviously if your gear didn't cost billions. Anyhow, we're gonna go to the testing ground for a sec. I'd take one damage if it was that. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, why not? I'm at 35k without rubies. Paragon board, I guess. I mean, I took every life node possible on the Paragon board. That's feasible to get. So my Paragon board is actually pretty defensive, except the glyphs. But my gear is very offensive, or whatever. That's 29k life, because I just put the Andes on, just cause. Look at them. Look at them low mill poison procs there, guys. Super GG. And just to top it off, just so therefore I can say I did actually do a run with it. Not only did I show it in Keovashad, but we're going to actually go to Saragar, and we will do one pit 115 with Andarios on the Heartseeker build. So I can tell people I did it. And then I can say it's not worth. So what we're going to do, yeah, 115, right? That's fine. Just don't offend anyone with your offensive Paragon. Oh, babe, what's going on? Whoever that was, appreciate the follow. Vayne. At this point, I probably should have put the other gems in, the sapphires in instead. Oof. I didn't kill the whatchamacallit. I am super glassy with the Andy's helm on though, by the way. Like, super glassy. A great life steal though, but I'm gonna say great because, well, never mind. Using the Barrage broken hardcore, dude. The new Barrage changes I made, man. Especially that Paragon board is like something serious, man. I'm super proud of that board. Like being able to fit in 7 glyphs like that, I was like, what? I don't know if I could have min-maxed that like any better than that, man. I was like, man, this looks so good. I barely had enough points too to get that 7th board and that 7th glyph too, like just right. Gonna give a lost. Any thoughts on life on hit? Yeah, don't. Just don't. The value is so low that it's just typically not worth, especially over the other stats that you can get on the items that can roll life on hit. It's just not worth. However, interestingly enough, if you do some type of proc stuff, apparently like the life on hit with arrow storms is like actually nutty because it's like every tick, which is crazy amount of life that you get back. The thing about it is that siphoning strikes also gives you like, you know, a lot of, you know, healing. So it's kind of like, it's just not necessary. Speaking from a rogue's perspective, I'll put it that way. Ooh, look at all that poison damage I was not getting. Are lifesteal temerity shenanigans possible? Temerity in general depends on the build, but temerity is just not worth. Also, I think it's broken. I think the barrier on temerity, you're not getting the full value of it for whatever strange reason. So unless they fixed it this patch, which I don't think I saw that they did, I would avoid temerity at all costs. Same thing with Soul Brands. So Soul Brands is in the same boat. All right, so now we can say we officially tried Andariel's on the Heartseeker build. And I assume that no one in chat was impressed by that because I don't think most people in chat even knew I was doing the thing because you didn't really see much poison damage at all, as you see. So now that we did do it, I can totally say, hey, look, I tried it. So I can't just say that I know it's bad. I can say, hey, look, it didn't do the thing. Right, and you saw it with your own eyes, or I guess in this case you didn't see it with your own eyes because you didn't see anything. Nothing happened. So, so just got home from work. What am I working on tonight? Actually, not much of anything. I think I'm just honestly just playing for the sake of playing tonight. I actually need to do some hell tie really. I'm so low on mats, it's ridiculous. So really I should be in here, but I got 9 minutes left on this hell tie, so I think we'll kind of wait. Yeah, we'll wait for the next Helltide. Hopefully it's a better one. Isn't it bug? Isn't what bug? Can I just throw Andy's 2 Heartseeker build, or are there changes besides that? So yeah, we were just talking about that, sir, Mr. Poole. No, you don't want to do that. Like, if you were here for like the past 15 minutes, I had Andorials on that last run. That last pit run you just saw me do, I had Andorials on. And if you didn't know that, then that tells you everything you needed to know about the effectiveness of Andorials in a Heartseeker setup. Because it would have been painfully obvious if it actually gave some sort of value. Because you would see the poison tick stuff, right? Yeah, so what build where he's playing? Oh no, it's still Heartseeker. I just put on the Andorios helmet just cause. What's this this crossbow transmog? This is from the Ash Knight set. The boss is not running around here. Boo. Is it meta now? Heartseeker Andes? No. No. Absolutely not. It's not meta that way. It's not meta the other way around either. I'm thinking Andoria has you on, not you wearing Andorios. Oh no, Andorios is fixed. They fixed it this today. They said they was going to do a hot fix today, so they fixed it today. Gosh, man. Seven minutes until this Helltide is done. You know what? We'll do a few more pit, and then we'll jump into the next Helltide. Challenge play Heartseeker on controller. You sure that's a challenge? The challenge would have been play rapid fire before the patch, like before the mid-season patch on a controller. Now that's a real challenge. Sorry I missed this, but what point will I change the topaz? I'm gonna say it will. You can. If you have over 1500% vulnerable damage in town in your stat sheet, then switching to 2 topaz and two sapphires will present you with 0.01% more damage. Not joking. So, technically it is more damage, but it is like so little that you don't even know that is there. But you can do it. You already bought Ash Knight, but I don't have the crossbow spell. Oh, the portal too. I got the portal thing. Portal has the thing on it. Sorry, probably should have been more clear. Are swords or daggers better for Heartseeker? It doesn't matter. If you're talking about damage, there is no damage difference. Daggers, however, makes things feel a little more nimble when you shadow step or dash, but you have to really be paying attention to it to notice. So, actuality is that you actually just want, it's better if you just, you go with whatever rolled better. So if you have a sword that just rolled better, then you use the sword, right? If you have a dagger that rolled better, you use the dagger. That's kind of it. So right now I have swords because my swords rolled better. If I had a dagger that rolled better, I will go with dagger. Whichever one rolled better. What does Dex do for you in your gear? Well, Dex is your main stat. So just like in any action RPG ever created, main stat usually boosts your damage with some other, perks depending on the game that you're playing. But yeah, Dex is Rogue's main stat. So it just, increases your damage. And in this game, it's its own separate bucket. So it's actually a pretty decent damage increase. However, diminishing returns, just like with everything. Meaning that you don't want to sacrifice everything for Dex, but Dex is actually not bad. Hit you with no delay, so what you say? Man, the change to repeating aspect makes rapid fire feel good. Really? Has anyone tried repeating? Has anyone else tried repeating after? You mean after the patch? Pentagon, really? Or at least today's patch. Did they do anything to repeating? Have you used Holy Bolt since then? No, I'm a rogue. We don't know what Holy Bolts is, unless maybe you're a grenade rogue. Oh, they said they fixed repeating on just like regular rapid fire, or with the ring, or is they just say they just fixed repeating? Both. I might have missed that. All right. Well, looks like I should be playing some rapid fire in a minute then. I wanna see what this because I mean they never. I mean, repeating has always been really weird on the Scoundrel's Kiss in general. So. Holy Boast is what you use from level 10 to 50 because it gives you 1% more XP. Oh, that. Oh, that thing. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I don't have any of those. Do you have materials yet? Oh, you mean junk materials? The transmog is really cool. It will go really help well with the hat. I'll take a look. I actually didn't like look at the transmog when I salvaged one. I see y'all up there. And it's also using poison imbuement over poison trap. You can't imbue a basic attack. Gel killer. That's the issue. That still doesn't defeat what I said, bro. Got it. You can't literally imbue a basic attack. Like, Pestilent Points gives the poison value of what you will get from poison imbuement, but you didn't technically imbue puncture. And in Heartseeker build, obviously you're not using Pestilent Points because you can't. So he's obviously talking about Heartseeker, right? So Heartseeker cannot use Pestilent Points. Even if you could, it still wouldn't be like valuable, honestly. How far have I pushed so far? I haven't. I literally haven't, and I don't think I will. Well, I saw a couple of 30 mil crits in there. How can you see my build? It's in the description on YouTube. So if you look under the description, the YouTube description, you'll see links to it. How did Intersect Rapid Fire go yesterday? It was okay. I think I do need to invest into it for me to really see the results, but it wasn't bad. I was doing better than I thought I was going. I didn't change much out. I literally just kind of went at it with the same Paragon board. Didn't change any of the boards like I should have, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, Heartseeker doesn't need poison view. So you say we're just listening to you, not reading. I got you. It was before the patch. I've been using it all day and it's a solid grind. Express AoE, it makes me group mouse get out frozen red and depending on the AoE naturally. Okay, well I will okay. I mean we'll take a look. Who's this DJ Spinner? No, this is this is Nas with gosh, Hitman. How much lucky hit bonus I have now? It's like 30 something without the elixir, and 50-ish with. Let's see. Oh, 47% with the elixir because I'm using a different amulet that I need to actually fix at some point. But yeah, I just don't ever have the mass to fix, so I just don't. Oh, you know this is Nas. I'm sorry. You meant the intros. Oh, you meant the intro. You played before the song. Oh, before the song. Oh, I don't remember what the song was before this one. Sorry. Oh, whoops. Let me put my stuff back. The weapon mastery is good. Oscar's going on. Have I tried that Ring of Starless Skies? What were your thoughts? On the inner side stuff, I think it's great. The buff to it actually does. I mean, you do feel the buff in terms of the resource. Like it's definitely noticeable. Definitely notice. You'll live on the edge of the life I have. All right, let's put that on my rapid fire. Yeah. I mean, you can do it. I mean, you can spam rapid fire without anything else. Like all you need is a ring. You don't even need the resource rune for rapid fire at all. For it, you can just literally just go, and it's neat. I don't think the devs intended to be that easy, but kind of is. I was repeating supposed to work on Scoundrels because I could barely tell the difference. Well, that's what I'm about to find out. I'm about to ask the same thing, because oh, Billie Eilish, what up? I didn't know you played. Say hi. All right, so let's imprint a rapid fire thing on here of some sort. Let's do it on the two-hander, just so therefore we can see the results there. I see repeating. All right, let's see what this looks like. My dash back. That here. You have almost 60k health on yours. On which build? When I was a hell type farmer, just hate to get max iron wolves. Not quite sure, honestly. Okay, so I guess in order for this to work, I need multiple training dummies, right? Let's see. What's the best way for me to see this? The ring. I'm trying to like shoot off. I guess it's really hard to see like in the training area because like the entire rapid fire can hit everything, so it's kind of like. So I'm trying to like shoot. I'm trying to hit it where I'm just hitting it just that one target. There you go, kind of thing. Or let's do it on this side. That, okay. Yeah, turn out the damage numbers. I mean, with the damage numbers, I can actually see where the arrow hit because then the damage will pop on the top of the dummy. I can see that easier than the individual arrows to know how many times it actually hit. Let's take out the ring. Okay. Yeah. All the dummies were affected by it. Hold on. All points up now. So all of them actually got hit in some capacity. I do remember that the old repeating would sometimes just hit, maybe like ricochet to one specific target, maybe two, whatever. Like just a chain of like a bunch just going to one target. All right, Oscar. Appreciate you stopping by as always, man. You have a good one. It appears to be more spread out now. I mean, it's obviously the same affix, but it seems to be more spread out now. It's more randomized where it's going. And maybe they kept that same thing with Scoundrel's Kiss, but it's kind of hard to figure that out with that. Okay. Well, I guess what I would do is to kind of really get a feel of this is just run it. So we'll just run it, but I can't do another two-hander because I lose way too much damage by doing that. So I'll have to either do it on a amulet, which means I got to move Edge Master somewhere else. Is dropping attack speed on rings for a crit any difference? Depends on the it depends on the breakpoint thing. I'm gonna be honest with you, as someone who's played a lot of Diablo 3 and like looking at people, you know, solve breakpoints, like Ava is doing an insanely good job of like solving the breakpoints with D4 because it took a while to do that in D3 too as well, just in general. But like the breakpoints are roughly 7-ish% more damage, give or take. If you hit a break, like, you know, hitting each breakpoint per se. So my thought is this in a general sense, like for the average player, as long as if you're adding attack speed and it reaches the next breakpoint, you're good. Like if you add attack speed and you're not reaching the next breakpoint, then it becomes a wasted attack speed slot, much like it is in Diablo 3. It follows a very similar principle in that aspect. Although different skills have different breakpoints, which makes things a lot more complicated to be. But in reality, if you choose to go 7% more damage by adding attack speed on ring, or if you add a stat that also gives you somewhere roughly around that same amount of damage, and going to the next breakpoint isn't a necessity. Now, if you were to greater affix it, right, or if you got a greater affix attack speed roll, then you know on maybe 2 items or whatever, you can kind of go to the next breakpoint without adding another attack roll. But that just requires you to have like insanely good gear to be able to skip to the next couple of breakpoints to be able to have GA items on attack speed. At that point, it does get it gets a little better and it gets a little bit more complicated. I guess for most players, we'll rarely ever see something like that or be in a situation where they have to make that choice in a sense. More often than not, if they don't do attack speed in that slot, most stats that work with the build will pretty much give them a similar damage boost, maybe slightly under, but not noticeable for anyone to care. Like a 1 to 2% difference is not something that 99% of players will notice or care for. I don't know why I said all that, but I know I get a lot of questions about breakpoints and things, so that I just kind of want to throw that out there. Let me get up and walk because I haven't walked yet. So we're gonna play with rapid fire with repeating and see how it feels. So I'll be right back. Actually, before I do, Francisco, he said in your new build guide from Maxroll, you're using concealment, but here you're using poison trap. Which one? Go down to the bottom of the Maxroll guide, Francisco, and there's a thing under facts that explains like concealment, poison trap, death trap, any of the options you can go as a 6 skill. But I'll be right back. Okay. Did they fix Andes? They did, yes. Got a double GA dagger for Heartseeker, but didn't roll Caltrap, so you're bother or just salvage. I mean, for speed farming content, I guess it'll be fine. Because it's not like you use Caltraps that often in like speed farming stuff. By the way, this song. So what we're gonna do? A retribution here. We're gonna throw repeating here just because I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna need a better value. And we'll throw Edge Masters here. And we'll probably go back to using rubies here. That was too ambitious using emeralds and only having like 22k life. Might have been a little low there. I can find where I put the rubies at. There we go. Probably shouldn't. Probably there's a faster way of doing that, I'm sure. Let's see. And yeah, I guess we go pit. What's the attack speed cap? There's two different types of caps. If you want to know more about it, we have like a whole guide on it on Maxroll, like attack speed guide that tells you what caps and why. If I recite everything, you're not gonna remember. You're not going to remember. Not being mean, is just I'll be spitting out everything into two different categories. Okay, we'll put that there. Saragar, I think it's just 115. Is it which campfire is it tomorrow? And is it too late to petition them to have you as a guest host? You mean like in the campfire chat itself, or you mean for them to raid me afterwards? But I don't think I'll be streaming the campfire chat thing tomorrow. Why does my in-game font look different than yours? I probably have it like all the way max, like super size font. I need like a big pet to kind of really see. It is better. We'll say that. Like maybe like Just something you gotta do to unlock Elixir of Venom. Yeah, it's a quest. That you gotta do. But shouldn't the ricochet actually now ricochet inside the AoE now? It should if you got like a bunch of elites like crowded inside, it should ricochet inside the elites on top of the explosion itself, right? Like and this feels good now. Awesome. Drew Hill. It's Drew Hill. The song starts with just rapping. It's actually Will Smith. The music video was like the thing that really set the song off, man. Like the music video was like at the top of the charts for like a month straight. Like either number 1 or number 2. And the only other song, the only other music video that was even comparable at the time was No Scrubs, and they would like basically go back and forth, either getting number 1 or number 2. Great times, man. Great times. Looking for the Andy's Rogue guy. What do you think about adding blended poison imbuement into it? I mean, you kind of can't, because you can't really like. So how do you put it? So when you do pestilent points, it does scale with like a poison damage or whatever like that, but you're not going to get like the whatchamacallits for it, like the passives like blended like imbuement. Like that doesn't really help it, because I really can't really explain why it doesn't help. It just it just doesn't. Yeah, pestilent points does work with poison imbuement damage per se, but not all of his passives. Slapping the puns to him with that. I see what he meant, Chris. You got me. You got me. I literally didn't even see it until he just said that. That was Cisco of Drew Hill. Chris is like, I'm wondering when he's gonna get it. He's like, I don't think he quite got it, but yes. That was good though. That was good. Where can I find a attack speed thing on Maxroll for a Sork? I'm T150. T150, just want to make sure my attack speed is capped before I focus on other stats. It should be under resources on Maxroll. But we gotta see if Ava has gotten that far. I think he's gotten all the rogue stuff because him and Mippy are really good friends. So they do a lot of theory crafting together. So rogue was definitely the first to get filled out of all the other classes. But yeah, what was I ready to do? Oh yeah, crossbow. So if we did, of course, I would do puncture with this. It's a course, but yeah, we'll do puncture with this. Keeping repeating in the build right now. Is it me or that you really see CDR on items? That's true. Yeah. Did they fix the amount of materials per tier? No, they have not. Oof. Did I, man, that oh, arsonist killed me. Okay. I thought the explosion killed me. I did not see the arsonist there.
I need more time.
So can I help you with Diablo trade? I've actually never used it, so I'm like the worst person to ask for that. But somebody in chat could probably help you. So no hotfix? For what exactly? They did do hotfixes today, just depending on which ones you, which one. Shouldn't have to take me 2 times to do that. But yeah. But I feel like I feel like even the repeating is better now. Like they made better changes to repeating. I still don't really think it's really worth. Until the repeating arrows can like maybe explode or something. I just don't think it's worth still. Like it's not worth taking over another aspect that's just going to increase like efficiency to on a much larger scale. So for example, like accelerating. Masters. Well, I think about the Andari's build combined with Doombringer. I don't think the Doombringer makes you tankier. I mean, the Doombringer doesn't really do much for Andes itself. I mean, it has its own proc, but it's really not. I mean, it's okay. Having a dagger with the proper items or proper stats will still be better. But I mean, you can do a Doombringer. But also, Penetrating Shot versus Rapid Fire for pit speed farming. They're both really good. I think Pin Shot is just something that, I mean, Pin Shot just requires much better gear in general, or better gear. It's harder to gear for it to be like really effective in speed farming. But they both are extremely good. Did you make your wealth with trading? Some items, yeah. I mean, I found some pretty good stuff, but I don't like I'll typically sell, but I really won't buy or whatnot. But most of my wealth actually came from selling Stygian stones earlier on. That was a weird interaction. My arrows wouldn't hit. God, that hurt. All that hurts. CC. That's right. Get nice bird damage. It's not bad. My gear is okay. Yeah, Rapid Fire's burst damage is actually quite nuts. So many things interrupt me in this fight. But yeah, I would definitely say like repeating isn't really worth it. Can you use victimized rapid fire? No. Rapid fire has too low lucky hit chance. What was the reason for removing Undying on the gloves? No, Siphoning Strikes is just good enough. Like, Siphoning Strikes is good enough for the healing, and then you gain an additional like aspect that helps with DPS. Julian, what's going on? Love the stream. She's got Andorio's Visions, total game changer for Rogue for you. Nice, nice. It is. DJ.
To do that. I need more time.
Dead in, of course.
Time to do that.
See you play Rapid Fire? Has it replaced Heartseeker yet? Are you saying that because I'm playing Rapid Fire now? I was actually playing Heartseeker earlier in the stream. You said no? Sure you are. Sure. No, it has not replaced Heartseeker. Actually, I was playing Heartseeker earlier, and then someone was telling me that repeating was fixed from the patch notes or whatever, and I'm like, oh, really now? So I was actually on Rapid Fire to do that for a bit to see like how it feels now. And yeah, and I just kept playing Rapid Fire. Actually, we need to be doing some speed farming. Helltie, actually. Helltie farming is what I need to be doing. I'm out of mats. Oh, come on. Well, I'll try to end Daria's build. Probably not with Puncture. Actually, to be honest with you, I don't like Puncture in general. I just don't. The fact that, like, it's better to do it on, like, you know, on this particular build here than, like, do, like, Heartseeker or whatever like that. Like, slightly better with a crossbow. I won't say I find it cringe, but I dislike that that's that way. It's that way. But, yeah, I'm not really a fan of Puncture in general. So I probably won't mess with the Andario setup, to be honest with you. I could do it with Heartseeker, but after watching some people who are pretty decent theory crafters or whatnot, like make the attempt, I'm not sure if I really want to do it anymore. Ah, I messed up. He should have been dead. Do it for the culture. Yeah. That's a lot of gearing. That's a lot of gearing to do, too. I actually probably should make another rogue just for crowd or for close quarters combat builds. Hello, do we replay repeating after the fix? No, it's not worth. The people are trying Barrage Andes. Oh, you mean the poison Barrage Andes? I mean, it makes sense.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I think when people were asking Woody about it, Woody was like, Woody was kind of like, sure you can, but it makes you like incredibly squishy. Do you have a 2 exploit, 2 deadly venom that I can have for free? Nah, I mean, you hold on to it. Or sell it, really, man. That's that could be worth a lot. Especially if you can roll Frigid Finesse on that too. You have 2. When they sell the other one. I appreciate it, but like, you know, take the gold, man. God, that's so much CC. Sorry to bother you. Can tell me you have to wait till after the thing.
I need more time.
How many rogues do I have so far? Just 2. But a 3rd one would make sense though, because then I want to change gear and stuff like that. I can just, you know, throw in a 3rd rogue for my close quarter combat builds, and then play 1 rogue for my precision builds, and then 1 rogue for my victimized builds. I remember when Rihanna first came out with the song, man. I was like, who pissed her off, man? Who was it? Who did it? Who pissed off? Like who pissed her off?
Time to do that. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, beamers are so satisfying. It's kind of funny because people used to get upset about that. Actually, I remember the time frame, like going all the way back to season 2, where people just wanted to play builds without imbuements. Like I'm tired of all these builds having imbuements. I want a physical build. Right. But yeah, so yeah, I used to see it the opposite quite a bit.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, how come that didn't? Did yo precision didn't proc on that one of those volleys? I must have attacked too early. It would have been dead if it did. But now I got a whole another like 30 seconds of a fight because precision didn't proc on that one volley. Kidding me, man? I don't know there if they're gonna ever really be able to fix that problem, because that was a problem last season too. Good fact that you play a bunch of Brogue builds so far, which has been my favorite. I don't know. Part of me wants to say Heartseeker, but I'm actually kind of enjoying Rapid Fire as well. Barrage is fun too.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
See, okay, so yeah, there was two of them that didn't proc precision there. Bruh. And then I just kind of just lose motivation after like the third stagger didn't kill. Or I didn't kill him after the third stagger. Ever played the Andarius build? I never read the guide, but I remember you saying everybody played it and you wrote the guide. I mean, I haven't had an Andes until like roughly 5 days ago, roughly 5-6 days ago. And then of course it was broken when the patch came out, so
I'm not ready yet.
the mid-season patch came out, so I didn't bother touching with it. Didn't know more Andes questions.
I'm not ready yet.
And the only reason why I would want Shadow Step is for that. It's just for that attack. Much longer fight because I didn't give him a stagger. I gotta stop doing that though. So for those who don't know what I'm talking about, so if you attack too fast, after you stack precision, your precision won't, like if you cast your rapid fire or whatever core skill that you use or whatever, after you stack your precision stacks or whatever, even at 4 stacks, if you cast your core skill too fast, precision won't register and you won't get the proc. And if you don't get the proc, obviously you lose the majority of your damage. So when you're trying to maximize your speed because you want to sit there and get your rotations real tight, then you risk losing a proc. And if you lose a proc, especially on like a boss that you stagger, then it's kind of like you're risking a much longer fight, which is kind of what's happening here. Like I'm trying to like burn it down as fast as I can, and like 3 or 4 precisions are not proccing because of that. But I'm playing horribly. That's also why I don't like puncture. I don't like playing that close to bosses. If I can play further back, I wouldn't care. They sort of build talking percent damage over dot and Dart Israel. Because percent damage double dips. So it's actually like kind of similar or slightly better than the dot. For damage over time. Obviously damage over time is safe because it's never going to get fixed or nerfed in any way, whereas percent damage could obviously get fixed in terms of the double dipping aspect of it next season possibly. But by that time, we will have updated all the guides, and that wouldn't matter anymore. Elytra. Man. All right. You know what we're gonna do?
Not in town.
And then we're gonna play Barrage after this. What is proc? We're talking about precision, the key passive. Yeah, comedy, that's how all builds right now in the game function. Every build pretty much in the game functions that way. Like, the bosses take very little damage until they're staggered, period. It's not like you're building around that on purpose, it's just that's just the way things are. But obviously, the more damage you have that involves, you know, crowd control or multipliers with crowd control, then the more you're gonna feel that damage spike and the stagger.
Time to do that. Need more time. Time to do that.
Too legit the crit. You said your gameplay fell off at 130. You just couldn't kill the boss no matter what. Well, at that point, Bruin, you're in the territory of fishing, meaning you have to actually find a good boss to fight at that point. So you're gonna want, like, specifically a boss with ads. So like Spirit Caller is the best, Malice is like the second best, or whatnot. So like you're in that avenue where you just have to fish for your clears in that case. Andy's won't be any different. However, Heartseeker is a little more finicky in terms of the boss selection because you have to have ads if you're gonna clear. Whereas Andy's is just less damage in general. Not by much, but it's a little more consistent, but it is less damage in general. So you'll still hit a wall regardless. But you're at that point where you're in the game of fishing and have to find the right boss to fight. And that is basically it pushing in a nutshell. So no matter what build you play, you're gonna reach that threshold at some point, just with a different pit tier number. That's what it comes down to. I mean, it's kind of up to you though. Like, at that point, you have to ask yourself, is it worth your time to spend to continue to push the higher tiers, right? Because again, no matter what build you play, you're going to run into the same thing at some point. So I think you have to kind of just assess what you want out of the game per se, and what you find fun to do and or play. Like if you find that fun, then of course, you know, pick your build that you can stomach the push with and continue that path. Yeah. Brim was a bad boss for this tier as well. I should probably just stop trying to do 120s right now with the gear that I have for speed. Because if I can't get the kill him in 3 staggers, then this takes way too long. No matter how fast I get to him. Anyways, we'll play Barrage after this. Here's my favorite rogue builds. I mean, I like most of them. I mean, Heartseeker, of course. Rapid Fire to an extent. Barrage is a lot of fun. I like Flurry. I haven't played Flurry this season, but I like Flurry in general as a build. Which is this build, Rapid Fire. And the poor showing of that right now. Because I couldn't kill the boss in 3 staggers. Exploit Frigid Finesse. Jeez, man, what an amulet. Bro, Malice. Poison Rapid Fire sounds interesting. You kind of can't really do it though. We ever get the Blade Shift build rolling? Somewhat. I haven't done it on stream yet. I probably should. Or Shank Road. It's fun. Do you play repeating after the change now? Still not good enough. All right, let's I guess switching to Barrage. That doesn't really require much. Do I have this stuff for it though? This is it, right? Let's throw this down here. I think it's just these 2 swords, right? It's pretty, I'd say awful. Barrage gear. I don't have any like grit. I don't have any GAs on my barrage stuff. Yeah, what was the other ring that I had though? That's not it. Wait, did I not keep a ring in this stash? Like this is like my like switch gear stash. So where is the other ring that I used for like for our barrage? This it? Okay, I think this has to be it. This should be like here. Move that gem though. Okay, so we got okay. Oh, also I gotta switch to glove. Glove is not in that stash, is it? Yeah, it is. Here it is. Oh. I need frostbitten. So no, I got frostbitten. So we'll have to just redo all this. So we'll put most things on the same slots. So accelerating. Wait, this has accelerating on it. Oh, there it is. So we have that. It's rapid ray is what we don't have. And we're missing edge masters here. And we'll put branching volleys here. Should be everything. So we got actually, you know what we could do? I could do elements. Was that Burn? Appreciate the sub. Yeah, man, no problem. How do I know if I should put vulnerable on crit or crit damage gems if my build uses both crit and vuln? What build is that? Babies in. What build is ball lightning? That's a good question. I don't know. Good question though, but I honestly don't know. I would assume whichever. I don't know if ball lightning like has a passive or a glyph or something that scales with a specific stat. But if not, then I think crit or vulnerable would be just fine. Because I mean, it's just additive damage at the end of the day. So okay, so I guess it's an either or then. I would probably go with North Wars version, to be honest. Should you play Minion Necro or Heartseeker for Uber farming? Honestly, whichever one you enjoy the most. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you on that. Like, which one do you enjoy more? Uh, 14 we got here. And I do need to change a couple of things on my Paragon board though. So we're gonna have to remove this board because we don't need this. And we're gonna take actually what board did I have on the planner? Was it Cunning? Get there, a quick way to get there. I think it was Cunning. Yeah, it was Cunning. So yeah, I'll do is just rotate the board. Okay. Actually, not even rotate. Just go up. Eight, 7, 6. Five. 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Slot exploit real quick. 22. Okay, so I got to take that. So this? No. Okay, we're one off. There's a strength here. I go. Okay, so it's just really just 1 point. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just grab a point from somewhere. I'm sure I can. Grab it from there. Let's go plot. And then we have exploit activated, and that's 7 glyphs. And I think everything else applies. How many Ubers do I have? Usually I'm always wearing one, which is a Shaco. But I have Andes and a Starless, guys. Is there any validity to the Zir bug dropping extra Ubers? Technically, I mean, he is dropping more GA items and more items in general. So there's I guess a chance of a better chance of an Uber drop because more items are dropping in general. There is some validity to that. I actually did a little bit of that yesterday, but it wasn't like a big sample size. So it's like, it's one of those things where I can't confirm that, oh yeah, that's definitely true, right? But I did get a Starless and the Doombringer yesterday in like 30 minutes. Of doing Uber Zero. So I mean, again, small sample size, can't really say for sure, but I don't see why not. I don't see why not. I mean, he's easier to run anyway than Duriel in terms of mats are concerned. So it's just kind of like, might as well, right? So
Halt. Don't go any further.
okay, so definitely not a 1-0. We're gonna try 105. Because my Barrage gear is not as good as rapid fire gear.
ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Another weird freeze.
Need more time. I need more time.
I didn't kill him. We should have followed.
I need more time. I need more time. I need time to do that.
Actually, this boss actually isn't bad for Barrage.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ah, I almost got him in the one stagger. Almost. It's already Barrage. Yeah, it didn't take it didn't take me much to make the switch over. Why people don't run piss above 130ish? I mean, honestly, really, I mean, people do, but it's like kind of push territory, like push pits or whatever. Like it takes like a long time to clear, and certain conditions have to be met for you to actually like clear it on certain builds or whatnot. So, it's not like you just open it and then just go. Like for some builds, you have to like literally look at the map and be like, nope, and then leave and then try again. Or if you get the wrong boss, it'll take you forever and you may not even clear those kind of things. So like, you definitely don't want to do like there's no reward for like doing them that high whatsoever. I kind of want to do elements. What would you say is the best build for rogue? Well, technically speaking, I mean, Heartseeker would be the strongest, like on paper, raw damage strongest. But I mean, Rapid Fire, Pin Shot, and Endoria's rogues are all pretty close. In terms of like raw power, which Uber Unique is good for Heartseeker. Just Harlequin Quest. That's it. That is all. You just queued in Rapid Fire right now. No, actually, this is Barrage.
I'm not ready yet.
My gear's not that good for it, but kind of figured before I segue back into Heartseeker, I'll play some Barrage. This shares most of the same gears as Rapid Fire does. Most.
I'm not ready
Still alive? What to say? I couldn't get out of the CC to shoot my shot. Literally.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Do you think TB will have his combat? It's actually performing better than I actually thought it was going to. Woody Joe was playing some TB a couple of streams ago. Now, if you're asking, will it be back into the top spot? Well, no. Maybe next patch, or sorry, next season maybe. Who knows? But it's not bad. It's not doing bad right now. I think most of the rogue builds are actually doing pretty well. The only one that's actually like struggling is Flurry. Like pure Flurry. Of course, I go the wrong way. I don't know how much CC you had. If the crowd's big enough, they'll CC you. Yeah, the plan is always to CC them before they CC me first. It doesn't always work that way, or work out that way, but that's usually the plan. I'm gonna get up and walk after this.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh god, whatever hit me, that hurt. Oh, throat slitter. And he has poison. God, that hurt.
I need time to do that.
What a jerk. Where's he at?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
This is probably gonna be a longer fight because it's Bramble.
I need more time.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a longer fight.
I need more time.
And so 110s is probably a little ambitious for my gear level right now. Barrage. And a lot of my arrows are missing. Yep. Yeah.
Low on energy.
Yeah. I hate
Can't do
I hate when like it's like tuned like that. I'm gonna go die on purpose. So I literally do not feel like just trying to stagger him and fight him for like the little bit of mats. I don't even care. I'm really not that invested. Like seriously, like I wish. I mean, I guess at some point they will do something about that, but like this whole like 3 stagger, like the 3 stagger you deal damage, and like the moment you pass that 3rd stagger is like good luck. That has to change in some way, shape, or form, especially builds that aren't like super heavy single target related. It just becomes a struggle. It's like getting there is not a problem, but then like you'll spend like half your pit time even on like what could be considered a speed run, just because you pass your 3 stagger limit, quote unquote. Especially if you get a bad boss, then you're just like, yeah, okay, that's like half my pit time. But OJ, what's up, man? Definitely much less tankier. Yeah, having some resource issues. Need to get more resistance on gear, but man, your build is a killer. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely geared to try to squeeze out as much damage as you possibly can on Barrage, because you know Barrage is already kind of like in the middle of the pack, I guess you could say, for like rogue builds. So I like to try to extend as much damage as I possibly can out of it. Say world boss is in 39 minutes. All right, I have to get up and walk around a little bit. So it's that time. I'll be right back. Okay. What up, Daniel said, why do I not use ambush in your rapid fire build? I got a better question for you, Daniel. What glyph would you replace it with? So of all the like 6 glyphs that are there, like which glyph would you remove for ambush? All right, let's do we'll do some Helltide. We'll Helltide it. Let's see. Heartseeker is pretty nice on roller. Yo, you should try Shank Rogue on roller. I haven't actually like showcased it on stream ever since melee can actually like, you know, proc Umbrus now, which I really should have. I totally should. Hey, wait, I don't have any brains, do I? Wait a minute. I don't have any brains to eat. Roller's controller. Here's some brains. I got some brains. All right, we good now. Okay. All right. Actually, I haven't spoke with the whatchamacallit, have I? The Iron Wolves event thing. Why do I not use ambush instead on rapid fire? Are you from the YouTube chat? Because I was asking the same thing too. I think someone else asked the same thing too. So I guess in this case scenario for ambush, you mean like the ambush glyph? If we're talking about that glyph, right? What glyph would you? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. So I think I answered when you switched. But if you look at the board right now, what would you change for ambush? Like which glyph would you give up for ambush? And why? I mean, don't get me wrong, people have, you know, preferences, but like if you look at the board and you're saying I want to try to deal more damage, which glyph would you switch out that would give you more damage? I think that's like the better question to ask.
What's this? I need more time.
The Hexagon, appreciate you, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't really feel like there's like any like stupid questions. This is more so, you either know or you don't know, right? And obviously, I spent a lot of time playing the game, and it's part of my responsibility as Maxroll creator to know the things I know, right? So obviously, I spend way more time on knowing these things than someone else who obviously isn't going to do the same for obvious reasons, right? But yeah.
I need time to do that.
I probably should change out to Shadow Step on this. Yeah, but not many do that. Kudos, sir. Well, I appreciate it. I'm gearing up an Andy Puncture Rogue. Is it noticeably worse than Heartseeker? No, they're very close. For your typical experience of like, you know, pit farming and Helltide farming and stuff like that. I mean, they're really close. You said Devious or Chip? Okay. Well, okay, so Devious will give you the same damage as Ambush, basically, once you hit the mob enough times, right? So basically on one volley or whatever, you're basically got the full damage bonus of Devious. It doesn't work on bosses. That's the only thing, but you got the full damage bonus of Devious, right? Ambush only happens when you activate the trap, right? So like if enemies that are not in the trap will not get that damage. So you won't always have the ambush damage, but you always won't have the Devious damage on bosses either, right? So there's a trade-off. Now, when it comes to the Chip Glyph, the Chip Glyph is actually the strongest of the three, right? Because you can stack the physical damage quite easily, and it's the most useful on the boss. And usually the boss is what takes longer to kill, for sure. So, Chip is the strongest, but probably more situational. But I think of all three glyphs, you can pretty much kind of choose whichever route you want to go. They all work. But like let's say if you're not going to attack without traps, then ambush might be the better glyph for you. Like if you're always going to engage with traps every time. I think for me, even though I took the deadly ambush node, right, because it's just damage or whatever like that. Like if you're speed farming, I don't want anyone to kind of like feel like they have to have cow traps to get all your buffs in a sense. So with Devious and Chip, you know, you can activate those at any distance at any point by just playing. So yeah, at the end of the day, it's preference though. If you prefer ambush, then of course, you know, go ambush, right? But it might mean that you probably use your traps more often too, which is also fine. Anybody else gonna put their hearts in, or come on, Rogue? His name is literally Rogue. Rogue, Agile Adventurer. Come on, come on. Throw some hearts in there. Okay, cool. All right, we good. Oh, he's doing the other two. All right, nice. Just start using Garthlia on hearts. You're gonna feel so good. You just one pop everything. It is strong. It is strong. Like for speed farming, especially, very, very strong. Twisted. Can I help you out to see what I'm missing to deal more damage? I might be blind or something. What build are you playing, Daze? Daze Manator? I'm playing Heartseeker. Alright, so what's the let me suspect this. So what pit level are you speed farming? Or what pit level do you feel like you're struggling to speed farm? That might be the better way to ask that question. Like are you having a rough time speeding like 105s, 110s, or are you having an issue like speed farming like 90s? Like is it you know rough time trying to speed farm 115s? Like give me any idea of like where your guild level is. You're still going up right now, 79. Okay. Are you leveling still? Like, are you like level 100? You're 100. Okay. Next question. Are your glyphs pretty maxed out, or at least 15? They're all 21. Okay, so I can tell you what's going on then. So here's what's happening. You're either missing one or two very important aspects. Like very important aspects. We're talking about like Moonrise or adaptability. Like make sure that you have Moonrise on your two-hand weapon, and that you have adaptability on your amulet. Now, adaptability is a really hard aspect to get. You can level all the way to 100 and never get it. Or you may not, you know, you can level all the way to 100 and like it not drop. So I'd be very careful. Be sure that you have that. The next thing is a way to proc vulnerable. So do you have either chance to proc vulnerable on a ring or a glove? Or if you don't have that, do you have the accursed touch aspect? Okay, so you do have it on ring. Okay, so if you have all the aspects right, so you're positive you got every aspect right, especially on the two-hander and the amulet. Moonrise on the two-hander, adaptability on the amulet. You got that. Positive following your guy. Okay. So next question for you. You do have the victimized passive selected, right? I'm just making sure I'm following all steps here. Okay, victimized passive is selected. Okay, cool. Have you got your tempers yet? Chance to cast Heartseeker. On your weapon, do you have vulnerable damage? Most places. Have you tempered vulnerable damage? Most places. Yeah. And you saying okay, so and you're saying you're yeah. I mean, if all of those are in places, then you should pretty much be able to speed farm like 101s like convincingly in about 3 minutes or so. So I would say keep going up, because I mean I don't think you've hit your threshold yet, since you're like still climbing pits. So the gameplay, 210 mil. I don't do anything near that. Have you masterworked anything yet? And yeah, you're probably not gonna do anywhere near that, because you gotta remember my gear is, you know, like a whole month's worth of farming for Heartseeker. So like, I'd be very worried if, you know, I don't know how long you've been playing the build, but like if you've been playing the build like a lot less than I have, and we're hitting for the same amount, then I'd be very concerned about my setup. Right? I'd be like, wait a minute, what am I doing wrong? Daysmanator, do me a favor. What's your battle tag? Cause I'm really curious. I will keep going though. Keep going. Like keep going up in the pits or whatever. I guess let me ask you this: on that 79 you did, like how long did it take you to clear that? Five or six? Yeah, okay. It shouldn't have taken you that long. If all the things, if you have all the things you say you have, it definitely shouldn't have taken you that long. All right, so give me to after this Helltide. I'll take a look at your gear for you. Because if everything is there, like you said, you should be legit smashing that, and like you should be one-shotting stuff in like 79 pretty much. Even if you're not fully master work. You said you're not sure how to see victimize. It's like a little grayish proc animation, but it gives the AOE effect. Do you see AOE surrounding your Heartseeker every now and then? Like a little AOE proc-ish thingy? Like a little smoke thing? Circle? Okay. Okay, so you got that. Did you say you got Doombringer and Starless Skies from Zero? I did. He's at the moment dropping all the goods. I see smoke. Maybe his Deoxys DPS is on fire. Lucy, what's going on, man? He said second time watching. Welcome aboard. What passes on his amulet? Actually, that doesn't even matter. I mean, at this point, he's probably not gonna have like a GG amulet or like a really good amulet. But even without it, though, I mean, you still should be able to like smack 101s around with just a basic amulet, or even a shitty amulet. Meta vocalist. That's actually not bad. For as long as you played Heartseeker, that's actually a decent amulet.
Need more energy. I'm not ready yet.
I got a triple GA bow. Aw, man, really? Damage percent? Considering that it roll crit damage, how's that? I guess it'll still be good for like, yeah. I guess you can do it on Andorios as well as, Precision Rapid Fire.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, not salvage it.
I'm not ready yet. Need more time.
You said 1.5. You mean like you said like you mean like 1.5 billion? Is what you're saying? Is that the going rate for something like that? I mean, sure. I mean, I'll take. I have to start getting chess. Thomas would know. Thomas, he plays the market a lot more than I do, so I wouldn't know the rate for that. Generally speaking, I kind of offer less than the going rate for for viewers.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
It means 1.5 gold. Gotta cut a coin in half. All my friends left. Is there any way you can link your stats? I'm gonna actually check your gear in a sec after Helltide.
Time to do that.
Like something's gotta be something's off somewhere. We'll find it. Let's see if 1.5B is a fair price. Okay. All right. So Bruin, I'll do it for you for like hell. Let's just make it a bill. Let's just do it one bill. I'll cut off. Yeah. About just playing Heartseeker build. I played like 3 different builds today. I started with Heartseeker, played some Rapid Fire, and now I'm playing Barrage.
I'm not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. I need more time.
Did I finish the game? Oh man, I still remember that, like fresh in my memory. Which build have I pushed the furthest with? Honestly, I haven't really pushed with any build yet. I don't think I'm planning on to. I don't really find pushing enjoyable. It's definitely not my thing. Okay. Is anyone gonna throw in the heart?
Yo, dog
Okay, I'll do that.
We just got raided, son.
Hey, Jamaica with the raid. Okay, I'm gonna have to,
You
I'm gonna
know how
TP
we
out so
do.
I can do the dance.
Drop my
Go,
new
go,
beat
go,
for
go,
these
go,
new
go. All right, we did
viewers.
it.
Sheezy.
Out. What up, Asian hot wife?
Asian hot wife raided my stream with
Had to-
71
had
views.
to say the whole thing. Appreciate the raid. How are you doing? I'm just getting materials at the moment. I'm not really doing anything special. At least not at the moment. I said, what an awesome raid. Yeah, I appreciate you. Luther, you said of those builds, which is my favorite? I don't really know. I mean, I guess I would say Heartseeker, but I like all of them. I like all 3 of them for like different reasonings. How is this build in pits? Well, I mean, for speed farming, it's fine. Pushing is okay. There are better builds for pushing, but I mean, depending on what your goal is, right? You can certainly probably meet that on Barrage. I mean, I think Barrage can comfortably do with some really good gear and a lot of hours spent fishing, like 128, 129 roughly. Maybe 130 if you're lucky.
I need more time.
He's spitting at me. Anyhow, Asian, how was your... Yeah, so I guess, what were you doing on your stream? And are you excited for the Campfire chat tomorrow? I feel like we've been getting a lot of good information, like a lot of good info, and like, you know, pretty consistent updates in the game for this particular season. We got the mid-season patch pretty early this time around. We got We got a freaking Campfire coming up with a PTR pretty soon too as well. I feel like we've been, you know, getting some decent amount of content in short periods of time. Really vocalist. Just copy a pit, posted from this earlier. I'm not sure if we just this, but in your Andy's guide, it's the reason why we don't activate fluidity. It should be fixed. Someone said that to me yesterday, and I thought I fixed that. Check the planner again to make sure that is. Yeah, I thought I did that yesterday. Could be wrong, or maybe I didn't hit the update button or something. You know the hard part of, you know what the hardest part of Helltide is for me? It's like, you know, like stopping, like just like stopping the kill, like stop killing things and actually grab the chest. It's like so freaking hard to do in Helltide because it's like you walk by a monster, right? You walk by a demon, but you're, you know, not say walk by, like you got your horsey, right? You got your horsey, you move in, right? And then like the demon gives you the side eye, you know, as you're running by, like it's looking at you, you're looking at it, right? And it's like you can't let him live because he looked at you wrong. You know what I'm saying? So like I mean you gotta kill him. Like you can't just let him live. You know? So like here I am like trying to like think about how much time I have left on the clock to spend my cinders, right? But then the demon just gave you a side eye and you can't just like not kill him. So like that's what I struggle with a lot. You know, so I usually don't get a chest or something because literally too many demons give me the side eye, and you know, I just, you know, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, you know. It's irresponsible to let yeah, exactly my point. Yeah, see, you get it, right. But it sometimes means you miss out on a chest or two or whatever you're trying to get because, you know, you gotta, you know. I mean, the whole point of you being in this game is to rid the demons, right? Like, that is the point. So, you know, it just feels wrong to, you know, not do the job. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not ready yet.
Especially the ones that look at you wrong while you're on your horse. Like, they gotta go, man. They gotta go. You can't flip the size. Yeah, no, you can't, man. Can't. All right, so we got so anyway, hold on. So Bruin, are you there still? Give me your tag too as well so we can do the exchange. And then Days Mater, I need to go put your thing there if you're still there. Days Mater, yeah. I'm about to add you real quick. Okay, and then Hidden Pants. Gotcha. Hey, Red Queen, appreciate the follow. Let's see. All right, so Days Knitter, send me a invite request. Okay, there we go. Please click a poison barrage and Dario build. Wasn't Woody Joe doing that or no? Did he not do that? But again, Asian Hot Wife, appreciate the rating in for sure. He did it, but without Endarios. Oh well, he isn't hardcore, so I can understand why he doesn't want to do it. All right, Hidden Pants, you have a go, man. All right, Days, let's take a look at your thing. See what you're doing up in here. All right, so we got the helm. Helm's doing the thing. Okay. Like not terrible. Okay, it's up to first skills. You got a chance to immobilize. Yeah, so I mean, you do have utility tempers. Okay, vulnerable, crit chance, attack speed. All right, so we found one issue here on the pants, but we'll get there in a second. Yeah, gloves are okay. Gloves are fine. So yeah, you're still definitely in the leveling process. Like you're still, in the process of getting gear. Your pants are interesting because you got like, +4 Heartseeker, but unfortunately the life per second is kind of oof, but it works. But that aspect here on your pants, you definitely don't want that. Let's see what you're missing. So we got here, yeah, shared misery. So yeah, throw shared misery. Back from that's okay. I didn't say anything important other than shared misery right here. Yeah, shared misery is gonna make a humongous difference on the way, in terms of just speed clearing. Just because I mean you're able to spread the CC like rather quickly. So if you're not doing the combo and you're just popping your Heartseeker, like you'll see a difference in general there. But yeah, share misery because this doesn't do anything for that aspect that you got. Boots are fine. Weapon here, chance to cast Heartseeker twice. You got vulnerable. Okay. So you do got Moonrise. Okay. Edge Masters got the Caltrap size. All right, and Caltrap's duration. Both of those are fine. You definitely need to start upgrading like masterwork in these at some point whenever you get a chance. Basic skills, attack here. You're good. Okay, so now we're missing another aspect. So this right here is not a good one. So you're missing. Looks like Retribution. That's a big one. Yeah, Retribution is a big one too. So you're missing shared misery on the pants. And you're missing Retribution on the ring. Yeah. So Retribution needs to go on a ring. And it says Retribution double dips. That's a pretty big deal. Like a really big deal. So yeah, Retribution needs to be right there. Like as a light yesterday. That is a pretty low roll. Actually, that's actually not a well. It is a pretty low roll on your chance to make enemies vulnerable. So, it still should be found on bosses though. It should be. Once you masterwork it up, the percent will go up, but it is pretty low because apparently. And you do have adaptability. It is a pretty low-ish roll, but you do have it. I will keep double checking though. So make sure that in your Codex of Power that you're constantly checking to see if you have max versions of some of the stuff you don't already have. So I will, as you're playing more and more, see if like you got a better version of, this particular aspect, because that will help. But definitely the biggest two offenders right now is Retribution right here on the ring. You don't have that, and shared misery on your pants will actually help you quite a bit there. I would love to see your skills, honestly. But there's really no way to do that. Or the Paragon board too as well. But I assume if you're following the Paragon board verbatim as well as the skills verbatim, then you should be fine. Oh, also, by the way, I don't know if you have any, but you always want to make sure you're running these. The Elixir of Advantage 2. This is I don't know if you've made any other characters before. Is it zoomed in? Play zoomed in while Druid? Okay, I got you next time. Yeah, use these. This is a pretty big jump for your lucky hit chance as well as attack speed, especially since you're using the crossbow. It's gonna feel a lot better. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Sorry, going back to your profile there. Yeah. Also, you do have a pretty low roll on your Heartseeker, chance to Heartseeker kind of thing. That's not gonna stop you from being able to clear like speeds like at the rifts that you're going, but eventually you're going to want to either get a better crossbow actually, or risk tempering some more since you have 4 out of 5. You got 4 left. I don't know how you risk it. Honestly, probably just leave it alone. But 79, it's kind of okay. If anything, I would try to masterwork the chance for Heartseeker projectiles. Honestly, that'd be a pretty big thing. Other than that, I mean, it's actually not that bad at all. Another thing I can tell you is that when you're fighting elites or bosses, especially, make sure that you're placing the cow trap underneath the boss. So elites and bosses or like that, make sure you are getting close enough to place the cow trap and also close enough to do the smoke grenade or whatever on elites. Cow traps especially for boss because that's just big damage. So make sure that's always underneath the boss you're fighting as much as you can. The fact that you roll agility cooldown on both of these, I could never get agility cooldown on both. I try so hard and can never get it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, everything else is fine. Those two aspects though, change those 2 aspects ASAP, and you might need to do a curse touch. I'm not quite sure because your vulnerable is dropping off sometimes. You have such a low roll and you're still in the process of gearing, so you don't have a actually your lucky hit chance is actually kind of fine. I think with the elixir you'll be fine because that also gives you a little bit more lucky hit chance too. Yeah, but those are the things I would do. And let me know how you fare. You know they're supposed to fix the Andaria Visions bug. They fixed it today. Chris. Look here with the pots 57.3. That's good. That's good. Yeah, but yeah, do some runs with the things I suggested, and then kind of let me know how that feels as you're still climbing. But yeah, you should be destroying the boss, man. Or destroying those risks. But because I can't check your Paragon board and I can't check your skills, I will just quadruple check that you have that it's as close to the guy as you can get it. Who's here? There's some gear can see. I was doing it then because he like his. We were kind of really, I don't say confused, but trying to figure out why he felt like he wasn't dealing a lot of damage. So it's not like one of those things where it's like, you know, how much more percent can I squeeze out of a piece, but more so of how do we get him to perform the way the build should perform, given that he has all the pieces, kind of thing. I do gear checks in general though, but I think at that point it was more of a, I really wanted to help the dude out because he was not doing the damage near the damage he should be doing. Let me do the thing on the season thing.
Time to do that.
Dale, what's going on, man? I never know. Okay, there we go. I almost like never knew how to like get this quest done or whatever. Got to interact with everything, right? I think. Yeah, interact with that. Interacted with this. The corpse now. What else is there? Where? Yeah, see? Yeah, I did all these. There's that. There's that. And there's this thing. Just those three, right? Okay, that's 4. Okay, there it was. What's the pit level of corresponds to being able to kill the Uber bosses? It's actually a good question. The Uber bosses are actually weaker now than they were before, so honestly, maybe a pit T100, maybe 80, not like 90, somewhere around that range. Can use puncture instead of Heartseeker with a rapid fire build from Maxroll. Yeah, you can. But if you're gonna do puncture, I would do crossbow, not bow. Because then you have no reason to do bow at all if you're gonna do puncture. So I would do crossbow if you went that route. It's gonna feel a little clunkier in general, just because of the attack speed difference. Or just because of wearing the bow, which is gonna feel more nimble. But you'll hit harder by doing it that way. But you gotta play close. Yeah, they make me expect all of this. I'm probably gonna put that on the tab and on Maxroll. So there's a variant that has the puncture crossbow, which is what 90-something% of players usually run, which makes sense. I mean, I get it. It's unfortunate that it doesn't really like it kind of puts it makes you not really a bow rogue, like you're not like bowing at all. You're like kind of melee-ish. So the whole fantasy kind of dies going that route, but I totally understand why that's popular or why that's done.
I received the letter. You must.
Oh no, I mean you should try it. I mean try it. If you like it better, then for sure try it. I am not convincing you to not, I promise. Oh god, sacred gear? This is all sacred gear? That's a shame. Alright. What's the next Helltide? Is it here? Did my other row rip? Otto said, "This is why you're the best, man. I watch your stream daily on Twitch and YouTube." Oh, thanks, man. You say you're not a fan of the crossbow. I mean, the punctures will feel fine. Like, you know, shooting puncture will feel fast, but the casting of rapid fire will feel like clunky, which means that you have to evade every time. Otherwise, you're kind of like sitting through a pretty lengthy animation that you don't like. But with the bow, man, the animation is pretty fluid.
I need more time.
Yeah, did a new 79 in like 3 to 4 minutes, so a lot bigger numbers too. So you help that work. Okay, nice. Good to know, man. Yep. At that point, it's just really just masterworking and just getting better versions of what you already got. If you play with Weapon Mastery GA, crossbow is the way to go. Well, yeah, I mean it'll be more damage, but I think at the time though, like it the difference between like a bow, let's say a bow with focus on frigid finesse instead of weapon mastery versus a crossbow with weapon mastery focus. I mean, you're looking about like a tier and a half at like the high end, high end, right? In terms of like raw damage.
I'm not ready yet.
At that point, it's going to be more about playstyle. Like, how do you want to play the build, in a sense, right? I think that's kind of where I struggle with it too, because it's like I don't like how close up I'm having to be with puncture on rapid fire, in a sense, considering
I'm not ready yet.
the skill itself, like the mechanics of the skill itself. But it's hard to deny like how good puncture crossbow is, right? It is good, like very good.
I need more time.
What if you cross a dagger with the bow? We would call it a bowagger. Hit 200 perhaps. First 0 run in a few days and you get a GA melted heart. Oh. It's a very nice spark, sir. It's a very good looking spark. Oh wait, did I eat the brain? I did eat the brain. Okay, we're good. We ate the brain. Are you trying to rapid fire post passing the man versus insane? It's easier to hit things. The additional AoE they gave it feels rather nice. Does the Ricochet Heartseeker prop modifiers to the second enemy like lucky hit or crits? You mean like does the Ricochet have the same properties as the original arrow? Avanash? Is that what you're asking? Any builds going on with Blaze Shift? I do have a Shank Rogue. I might put that together and play with that for a little bit. It's basically like a just a Heartseeker but with Blaze Shift and like a couple of changes. What's this build? Barrage. So yes, can it freeze and stun? Say, oh yeah, it can do that. Yep. Sure can. And proc victimize and all that good stuff. That's why we take it. Oh, that's why we take that rune, for sure. Hey, the Heartseeker is still meta. I mean, Rogue has a lot of good builds right now. Heartseeker, Andes, Rapid Fire. Pinch Shot's actually really good, but no one really plays it. Barrage is decent. Rogue's got a lot of good builds. A lot of like strong feeling builds per se. Now in terms of if we're talking about like the absolute top of the pack, well, I mean that's gonna be Heartseeker. Like it's at the top, but like only slightly. Is any viable with Heartseeker? I mean, you can. It'll be a little worse, but you can do it. When they're gonna fix the stun grenade? Me too. I wanted the same thing. Did you not? Looks fun. How's it doing, Pip? It's decent. Like, not like great, but not bad. I mean, you could speed farm with like with like good gear. I mean, you could speed farm. 110s. Maybe with godlike gear, 115s. But can Heartseeker use more units like Doombringer? I mean, it can use it, right? But you have to think about like, what does a Doombringer do for you? Like when you look at the Doombringer, what do you see? Right? It's basically damage reduction. I mean, it's basically like a lot of life, right? A lot of life, DR, right? That's what you're getting with the Doombringer. The proc itself is well, useless on a Heartseeker setup because Victimized Passive does not buff procs. So if you're gonna use Doombringer, you're literally using it for the defense, right? So now, upon doing so, you lose a lot of offense and also an aspect to slot the Doombringer. So I can't tell you which if that's valuable to you. Like do you value more defense than offense? Then sure, you can slot the Doombringer in there if you want. At the expense of quite a bit of offense, right? But if you value damage more so than more defense, then you definitely should not take the Doombringer.
Yo, Dark Side.
What
We
up,
just
sir?
got raided, son.
Alright, I'm gonna have to
You know how we do.
town so I can do the dance.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What is going on? Appreciate the raid. How's it going, man?
42 raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Do I play much other than Rogue? I think I spend most of my time on Rogue. I do try to play other classes, but sometimes when there's some updates drop or whatever, I go back to playing the class to test the updates out, and then I kind of get caught in the loop for whatever strange reason that is. Can you ask me a question about Item Power? What's up? Hi, bro. Tell me, please, if I don't buy the add-on, I won't get new class and continuation of the company. Well, you definitely won't get the new class if you don't buy the expansion. That I think that's just with every game ever in existence with expansions in a sense. Like usually a new class or a new whatever is usually happens in expansions, especially in action RPGs, and companies don't give new classes out for free. Because new classes are, well, a lot of work and a lot of manpower, and you know, company pays the devs for, you know, to create and design a new class and stuff. So yeah, no company is gonna really give that for free. So either it usually comes in combination with an expansion pack, or it is usually okay, maybe like a class pack or something. But either way, you're gonna have to pay for that. See, someone in my Discord posted a vid hitting 2 billion Heartseeker. Oh yeah, I responded to that video. Yep, I sure did. It only happens on bosses with minions under very specific conditions. Not a lot is known on how to actually make it happen that way. But yeah, there's some additional dipping that happens when you proc victimize on a minion and a boss at the same time. S Brew, what's going on, man? Also appreciate the raid. What were you doing tonight? I think all my friends are playing Elden Ring right now. So he's got an offhand with eye power 925 with okay stats, but an offhand item with A41 drop and A41 has enhanced crit chance. Is it okay for you to switch the 925 for the A41 and with gloves for as an example? I mean, technically you can. The biggest difference with eye powder on a glove is more so just armor. Like you get a little bit more armor with the higher item level per se. That's kind of really it. Rings, however, you actually get more of the resistance stats, slightly more the higher the eye power level is, right? So as long as you can still cap armor and cap resistances, but the better item is, you know, A41 or whatever, then that's fine. The only time where I will ever tell you that that's not fine would be if it's like a weapon that you use. So if you're using a weapon and a skill that requires you to have that weapon to cast, that needs to be 925. There is no exception. The others you can kind of get away with just depending on how good the stats are.
I'm carrying too much.
Not the salvage. What's your favorite all-time build rogue for you ever done? Honestly, season 1 rapid fire. Season 1 rapid fire with the barber is my favorite build I've ever played on rogue. The question is, if I don't buy the expansion, will I still get the new and changed Paragon boards, uniques plus? Oh yeah, you'll get all that stuff. What you won't get is the new class, and you won't get like the new area, the expansion area. So the expansion area with the class and the new campaign story stuff or whatever, like you won't get that, but you'll get all the changes. So anything that changes, like updates with the game, uniques, legendary aspects, all that stuff like that, like all of that is going to be with the base game. So like the updates won't stop happening with the base game just because the expansion is out, kind of thing. They'll still share that. Oh yeah, and no mercenaries. Yeah, you won't get mercenaries, I don't think. Barb Heart was too OP. what made it fun with rapid fire is the fact that it gave rapid fire some AoE. That's what it was. It gave rapid fire some actual AoE, you know, which was a very single target heavy skill. That's what made it fun. But yeah, Barber was a bit too strong.
Out of energy. I'm not ready yet.
What's the best way to figure out if a change to your build makes you stronger? Is it just physically look at the damage numbers, or should we try to calculate the difference? Little changes are really hard to tell unless you just know your build inside out. That's why I think, like on Maxroll, we try to lay it out as much as we possibly can for you to make it very easy, like in terms of stat priorities. That's like the stat priority section on like the Maxroll guys are very valuable. I realize, especially because it legit tells you, you know, which stat priorities are. So like if you don't get the perfect stat rolls or whatever, what other stats are good and would be considered upgrades, etc. I forgot this season, what season, but it was a bug with Tabals and Rapid Fire with like one shot everything. Yeah, that was season 2. I actually did not like season 2. Or at least I didn't like the amount of bugs present in season 2. All the bug builds that were present, they were really outrageous and really pigeonholed every class into playing like one build or so, because that was just far better than any of the builds. Like not even close. There were no alternatives. Like this season right now, like you could sit there and like play Andy's Rogue, you can do Heartseeker, you can do Rapid Fire, you can do Pin Shot, and all of them are S tier. Right? Like the difference between them aren't that big. But in season 2, if you didn't play combo points, or like if you didn't do like if you didn't play combo points, whatever, because of the Tabas World bug, you were not doing any damage at all. Same thing with like Puncture. Like you had to do Puncture because of the interaction between the Condemnation Dagger and the Tabas World. Like there were no options. Whereas this season, you don't have to do combo points, right? You've got Heartseeker that isn't combo points, Andy's isn't combo points, Poison Barrage isn't combo points. You know, it's like you got options. Trying to figure out if using a plus 60% additive glyph or a 15% multiplicative glyph is stronger. Definitely the multiplicative glyph. Definitely. Now there is a small time where the additive glyph will actually be stronger, but we're talking about like leveling. You have no additive damage at all. Like if you don't have any, like if you have no damage at all, period, anywhere, then that additive damage is going to be worth a lot because you don't have a lot. But as you're getting stronger and stronger, like you know, filling out your entire Paragon board, the additive damage means like technically nothing. So you always want to go with the multiplier there. Change Marine to have lucky hit to make enemies vulnerable on your Heartseeker build, and your pit run went from 6 minutes to 2 minutes. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that makes a difference. Being able to actually like proc vulnerable in the build that requires vulnerable, right? For sure, it definitely makes a big deal. For really high pushes, do you think Weapon Mastery would be better than Frigid Finesse on a triple passive amulet? Just because you won't really get any more staggers after the first few in the beginning. What build? Yoso? What build? I'm assuming you're talking about Rapid Fire? Oh, Heartseeker. No. Here's why. So when you're fighting, when you're doing really high pushes on Heartseeker, you're looking for minions, like bosses with minions. So Spirit Caller, Malice, basically are the only 2 bosses like worth fighting and like a serious push. And in reality, you kind of just want to do Spirit Caller after a certain point, or leave basically. So what happens is with Frigid Finesse, since the minions are not immune, they're not crowd control immune, your Frigid Finesse damage obviously is getting taken into account on minions. So minions are getting the full value of your damage while the boss is not. But you want to try to get the minions next to the boss, so when you proc victimize on the minions, you're dealing, big damage. And Frigid Finesse will be more worth on the minions than Weapon Mastery. So in reality, technically speaking, Frigid Finesse will still be better throughout the course of the run because of minions. Or boss with minions. Big time. Now, if you don't have a boss with minions, like if you're fighting a boss with no minions, then you're actually correct. Right? Then you're right. Like you're absolutely right. But in a high tier push, you're never gonna you're never gonna fight a boss without minions. If you see a boss with no minions, you leave. So yeah. Is Twisting Blades viable end game? Yeah, it is now. With the buff, it is now. What's the best Andario's Vicious build? The one with Puncture and Flurry, basically. Sounds like Woody wants to push with TB. Yeah, I can see that. I think he's enjoying playing it a little bit again, somewhat. I think he likes the original. I think he likes TB without Blade Shift or Blade Dancer. I'm in the same boat with them as that, but is it worth to play 145% in combat with buffs, no elixir, attack speed on Andy's rogue? I mean, yeah, it's worth it. It'd be better if you had, the correct breakpoint or whatever, the correct breakpoints, but you can still play it without it. Like it won't fall apart if you're like, 2 breakpoints underneath the preferred breakpoint, right? Like it'll still work. It'll still function just fine. Do I have any link to the Paragon board before it changes? I don't think so. I mean, the thing about it is that like, are we talking about Heartseeker? Oh well, let me ask you that. Because for Heartseeker, the Paragon board barely changed. We just add the fluidity glyph and that's it. That was it. Like a drop and play, plug and play type thing. Any long range build with the Endorios? You can do Heartseeker with it, but I mean it'll be a little weaker, and you have to kind of jump in to proc close quarters combat buff. So it's kind of like a hybrid, more so than like a full ranged. Which glyph did I place for with fluidity? So on the old guide, it had Ranger in that place, I think. Ranger on the exploit weakness board. You just drop fluidity in that place of Ranger, and that's it. Yep, and since they're both dex glyphs, it's a direct swap. You don't have to change any points at all. What's my stat materials look like right now? What we got? 76 angel breaths. I'm really not doing the best content for angel breaths. I really should be finding those little like events around the map to do for angel breaths. They're better. But the Blood Maidens is so easy to farm and look at Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time. I haven't really paid attention.
I can fix it. You can still use these.
Flatter pizza, what's going on? So the thing is, I don't understand if it's pointless to use a value over 100% and under 200% because a guy says so. If I understand correctly. So technically speaking, we try to get you at breakpoints that will allow you to utilize your attack speed efficiently in a sense. We have a whole attack speed guide on Maxroll if you want to kind of check out the ins and outs of it. Ava goes into grave detail about that stuff in terms of breakpoints and like why they matter, why it's important to understand what they are in a sense. But yeah, generally speaking, in the guide, we will, you know, kind of put you at that particular breakpoint, so therefore you don't have to worry about doing the calculations yourself. But yeah, it's Chronix. What's up, man? Being the console player, I really enjoy the safety of the Heartseeker build. Thank you. Ah, thanks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. What are you doing up right now, Chronix? I had to look at what time it was. I'm like, bro, what time must it be for Chronix to be out right now? Or BO8. You're where do you reside? Are you in like New Zealand, Australia, or are you in Germany? I forgot. I'm sorry. Germany, okay, all right. Yeah, I almost forget that you're German sometimes. Well, no, you're not German, like, are you? Like, you live in Germany, but you're not German. Are you German? Sorry, I feel like I should know these things, and like I don't. You also did woke up, made coffee. What made you come up with the name Flatter Pizza? Just out of curiosity. I'm super scared for season 5. Odd developer team has been terrible every season so far. Only 2 months season. Focus on Vessel. So it's not. So the thing is the reason why season 2 had more content than like season 1 and even season 3 had nothing to do with the odd even team, but more so is that they had more people working on said things. There's a whole separate team that actually designed the boss ladders and stuff for season 2, so it wasn't even the even team that did that. Actually, it was a whole nother team on the outside that did some of the other things that we had. And so sometimes other teams don't work on or get to work on things with the team that they're doing the season with or whatever, right? Now, I will admit that season 3 and season 1 themes were really lackluster in general, but the amount of content has to do with how many teams are actually working on the project for that season, right? But I can understand why you know, you feel that way, or why it does look that way, right? Like, it does look like the, you know, even teams are killing it while the odd teams is like, what the hell are you doing, right? It does appear that way, but I promise you it's not. It's not that way. Like, it's not that bad, I promise. From here comes my name. Please don't time out me. What? Flying piece of flying slice, Ju? I mean, I think that's hilarious. But got you. Why puncture 5 out of 5 in the leveling guide for Barrage? Is it really? Like for real, for real? If so, I wonder how long that's been there. Flatter equal flutter in German. Yeah, I've never seen that gift either, man. First time I'm seeing that. And your rogue's supposed to go right now. Log in. It's not a Shaco thing. Well, he's saying the leveling guide, so your leveling guide wouldn't have the Shaco in it. What's the best way to get Uber Uniques? Right now, honestly, Lord Zir, at least from what the hype is right now. Apparently Lord Zir has been dropping the goods, man. Leveling guy does have 5/5 puncture. Oh wow, okay. I'm gonna have to, change that. I wonder how long it's been there like that. Poor guys who were putting 5/5 on the puncture. You love Rob's 2 and her 25 air point 42. He's got a free bar. Why is it only 5/5 at the end? I don't even know. I didn't even know it was like that to begin with. Who knows what I was who knows what I was drinking when I was putting that together one early morning. I don't know what I was on, sir. I don't know. Usually like when we're doing it, like we're up late or we're spending crazy hours updating guys, usually right before a season starts or whatever. Because we don't get patch notes until, like everyone else, right? And so like we have like a couple of days to figure out what's good and what's not, and yeah, we were like, sometimes we pull them long hours, and things like that slip. They slip in there, and just like what? Yeah, Lord Zero got the stuff, man. Okay, Cross said I was born in Germany and probably internalized the German mentality fully, but my parents are active in Ukraine. Okay. That explains it, cause you talk in terms of like conversation, like compared to all the other like Maxroll like Germans or whatever, like you're relatives to them, like you seem very, very friendly. Like you're not as blunt. You're, in a sense, not saying that they're all mean or anything like that, but there's a certain type of like upfrontness, I guess, for most Germans that like people like elsewhere from around the world might feel, oh, that was rude, but it's just the nature of how the communication is, right? But you seem like super friendly, so I have to think about something like, man, is he really German? Like You do have to, yeah, but like, I mean, you would actually like stop your game to explain something. Like, that's not German, bro. That is not German efficiency at all. Like, you would take your hands off the mouse and keyboard and like use your hands as a gesture to speak to someone in chat to make sure they understand something. That is absolutely not the German way. That is not German efficiency at all. That's why I'm just like, is he really? Are you insinuating Woody's blunt and direct? Oh, absolutely, very, very much so. When I met him in person, like when I hung out with him in person, I think, yeah, Woody hung out with me a lot actually. The first day when we were at BlizzCon, and yeah, I mean everything, all the rumors about like, you know, German efficiency is absolutely true. Everything. The way you talk, from the way you walk, from just the way that you conversate, the way that you observe environments, it is absolutely true. And it's hilarious to like observe as an American. It's like so hilarious to observe. But it was fun though. Like, it's real cool. I mean, I've known Moody Joe for a while, so it's kind of like I know what to expect, right? But it's just so funny, or yeah, interesting in person to kind of see it in action. It's like cool.
Out of energy. I'm not ready yet.
Blast mode is only needed for the first 2 weeks. After that, you guys having fun. You have fun. You have fun. You're gonna have to really question your heritage now, man. You're not supposed to have fun. It's about efficiency, maximum efficiency. The audacity to have fun. I love you, Chronix, though. Chronix is really cool. Chronix is slowly becoming like one of my favorite streamers to watch in general. Can we get a shout out for Chronix, by the way? I don't know if I have any mods on right now because they're all asleep and being responsible adults, unlike myself. I think anybody can do a shout out. I think anybody in the chat can do a shout out. Exclamation mark SO Chronix, TR, ZTR. Oh, you gotta do SO, exclamation mark SO. So short method.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe you was able to meld the best part of both worlds. Seems like it, man. Cause like speaking to you, man, like just chilling out in your streams, you would never know the accomplishments that you've done so far. You would never know you were like, you know, first a hardcore, you know, character this season to 100. Like, you would never know that. Because you don't walk around with that, like, you know, that, you know, I don't say God complex. That isn't the right word for it, but like, it's not one of those things where you're just like you pop into the channel and like you feel the vibe. He's like, okay, he's a God gamer. Like, you don't give off that vibe. I mean, you play like it, obviously, but like, you know, just speaking with you, you appear to be human. Right? Like, you appear to be human, and that's something that's like relatable to a lot of people in the audience, because like, oh, he's just like me, he's human. But then when they watch you play, and it's like, okay, so he's not human, but he appears human. I'm confused. You know, it's just like, nah. You know what I'm saying? No, he was just having fun. Yeah, how dare he? Imposture. So, how did I start working for Maxroll? Did you ask to join or Maxroll? So generally, usually, how it works on Maxroll. Usually, how it works is that if Maxroll has a need, they'll find you. They'll find the need to fill, right? So it's not necessarily you go in with your resume and you know and whatnot to, try to get up in there, right? So it's usually not that, in most cases. But usually they seek you. I was actually supposed to work with them in Diablo Immortal, technically, because they came to me about it, and I actually don't know what fell through, but I think we just never kind of like finished the thing with that. But I knew D4 was coming up and whatnot, and so since they did talk to me about it in Immortal, I did send a message saying, are you guys doing anything for D4 or whatnot, or do you guys need any help with anything in D4? And like at the point it was anything, like you're talking about like resource guides, whatever, just whatever I can do to kind of like help, because I know like it's a lot of work to do that kind of stuff, right? So I reached back out saying, yeah, we didn't get the Diablo Immortal thing happening, but you guys need anything for D4? And I think they would have reached out to me again, but like again, I work full time as a teacher and whatnot, and I had a second job as well, like I was serving. So it was like, I guess maybe they were, it's one of those things where does Doxa have enough time to do Maxroll stuff, right? I think that was Rax's thing. I think was wondering, is like, does he have the time to really be able to do that kind of stuff? Because he, works, all these different types of jobs or whatever. So I guess when I reached back out, they were just kind of like, oh, I guess he does have time. Like he's gonna make time to do, the such and such. So they were happy about that. Eventually, I started doing Maxroll like class guides. Eventually, when Woody became like the ultra mega superstar with like 40,000 viewers on like a regular, and since Northward decided to do Sork instead of Rogue, believe it or not, like Northward was getting ready to do Rogue at first, but he decided to change his mind and do Sork, which left Woody as the only Rogue class specialist at the time. I got tasked to take over some guides because Woody just didn't have time to do them all by himself. He tried to do them all by himself, but there's just no way to do that. He's going to choose writing guides, which he'd make a lot less money, over streaming to 40,000 people, right? Like, obviously the choice is clear. So I got tasked to start doing more build guys on Maxroll, and then, yeah. Sorry, Ninjob. I see you on YouTube. I see you. Totally appreciate the the Superman. Thank you for that. I read a large super at that, man. How's it going? What's up, bro? Didn't expect the reaction from yesterday, but you earned it. So I changed the exploit if I really want to push. Shout out to Chronix. Oh, you got a fan out there, Chronix, on my YouTube. But yeah, Maxroll is a lot of work though. Like it is a ton of work, and you need to be available for big things. So, like we have meetings, generally, on weekends or whatever, and they can be kind of long, and you have to really be like dedicated, because Maxroll, out of all the different places you visit online or whatever for build guides or news or whatever, like Maxroll takes what we take what we do like very seriously, more so than a lot of other places do, which should show in the quality of our guides and how things look or whatever. Not saying that other places can't do it, but like we just do it. Like we take it ultra seriously in a sense. Whereas somewhere like maybe Icy Veins or whatever like that, it's kind of a side thing for them. It's not like a major thing for them to kind of like keep up or be very competitive in a sense, right? Like they don't do bad things or bad stuff. It's just that you can just tell who takes it more seriously. And that's all. So I already fixed it, yeah. Metabook, what's going on? My Rogue so squished. Rogue, yeah. Rogue is always kind of. Rogue is that life. Then you see either Rax or Woody appear in front of you. Did it thunder? It was rainy night, suddenly thunder. Then you see Rax and Woody appear in front of you. They give you a blue letter and then again thunder and they're gone. Is that how that happened? I think that's how it happens. Actually, I was onboarded by Rob. Rob was the one that did my onboarding in Maxroll. So even though he's not like part of Maxroll anymore, like he'll always have like that like special like place in a sense because he was like so like he did all the paperwork stuff, and when I had a lot of questions, he was always up to answer. Like Rob never sleeps. I like he doesn't. He just doesn't. No matter what time of the day or night it is, if I had a question to ask, you know, about Maxroll onboarding or anything dealing with Maxroll period, he was always up to answer. And I'm just like, bro, how, like when do you like I mean, I heard the rumors that you don't sleep, but bro, like you actually don't sleep. Like, you don't, nah. Which I guess makes sense because, you know, sleeping is, you know, inefficient. So I mean that makes sense, right? You got to evolve past the need to sleep, right? So. Zerai was going on. He said exactly. We don't really need it. Yeah, man. He's evolved past sleeping. You know, why do that for, man? Just tell your body to man up. It's like, bro, why don't you like tell your body to rest while you're awake? Like, don't be doing all that healing throughout. Recovering throughout the sleep cycle. Hell, recover while I'm awake. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. That's how you need to do it, right? Evolve, right? Evolve past the need to sleep. Can't sleep, yes, piss, exactly, man, exactly. That's German efficiency. It is. It's cool. But yeah, Chronix, man, you deserve it, man. Like Chronix, like I swear, like Chronix is like, unfortunately, like his streaming hours are usually don't like mesh with the time frames that I can kind of watch as much as I would. But I totally would be able to look a lot more if his hours were different. But if you have not checked out Chronix, in general, he is one of our necromancer guide writers, class specialists, and just all around amazing streamer that I think it deserves way more followers and viewers and things than he gets. He's one of those guys where he's just like, why does this guy not like have like 50,000 followers with like such and such and stuff? Like there's just no way people don't know this guy. He's got like those kind of vibes. And there are a couple of guys that I feel that way about. Like Macro is another one. Echohack when he was streaming, so there's like another guy too as well. Even people who are non-Maxroll related, like Panda Glassjaw, is like fantastic player that I feel like doesn't get enough attention. But yeah, do I do streaming and Maxroll full time now, or still do another job? So streaming does not, to be 100% transparent for you, like towards you guys, like streaming does not pay the bills, like not like that. No. There are times where there are spurts, like beginning of the season kind of thing, where the view count rises and everyone's excited, and so everyone's looking at stuff, and you just like get a spike and whatever and counts, and then you get rated by massive streamers, and then you get that big spike, and so your revenue goes up because obviously your ad revenue or subscribers that come in, so you kind of get spikes where you kind of do okay as a streamer in a sense, but like unless you're like averaging about, I don't know, somewhere around like 1K viewers with about 400 or 500 subscribers, you can't live off of streaming. I mean, it's a nice side hustle if you look at it that way, but I think anyone who's streaming with even somewhere around my view count, that you're like, you're not doing this for the money. You're doing it because you love doing it. Like this is something you like to do per se. And sure, all of us would love to be bigger and get bigger and stuff like that, but we also know that it's not a source of income we can rely on. So with that being said, I do have a day job. I'm a teacher full time. And so I used to work at a restaurant or work in restaurant industry as a server for many years, actually, as my second job to teaching. But I gave up that to do more content creating for streaming and YouTube. So I started taking content creation more seriously, and I gave up my second job. And believe it or not, I made more. I definitely make considerably more as a server than I do as a streamer. So I took a hit to do this more often, but I enjoy doing this more. But I figured my audience has to know that I'm taking it seriously. So I need to actually spend the time and take the work and effort to make a serious attempt at like growing the scene or growing the Twitch or growing the YouTube, etc. So, am I from NYC? Well, Brooklyn. But yeah, Toads with the Prime, appreciate you. Can I show my item? Which item? I mean, this is like my Barrage Rogue. It's like kind of not that great items right now. It's kind of like put together as I found from like the bargain bin. You know, I found the pants and the trash can somewhere that someone didn't want. Those kind of things. So yeah, I can show the items. They aren't that great, I promise you. Except for like the chest and the helm were actually really good, but are pretty good. Are many people working 2 jobs in the U.S.? At the moment, I mean, pretty much, yeah. Or like a full-time job and then like a gig that they'd probably do on the side. Like some gig work that they might do on the side while working their full-time job. But yeah. But I mean, if you're a teacher, you're pretty much working 2 jobs for the rest of your life. I mean, that's just kind of what it is. Unless you marry rich, you're working 2 jobs the rest of your life. Like you go into teaching knowing that's not going to be your only job. Like, you just know. What you think about tempering, puncture, resource, regen, and Woody Joe's findings on it? For what builds exactly? I mean, you could do it for Twisting Blaze Rogue, like the combo point Twisting Blaze Rogue, but I think it's hard to really sustain that unless your gear is very built around that. Honestly, I don't really think it's really that worth, but you can, because I mean, this is something that has been known for a while. Eckler, like we've known about the puncture regeneration thing for a bit, where you can literally do a 1-to-1 ratio, like 1 puncture, 1 core, 1 puncture, 1 core, and get the 3 combo points or like that. Like people were trying to do it on Pin Shot like about a month ago, like 3 weeks ago, month ago, but it was so hard to sustain that people just kind of dropped it, and it wasn't worth getting rid of temper or getting rid of like a cold imbuement chances for that, in a sense. So people have tried. There has been attempts to make use of that. It's just at the end of the day, people have found that it just wasn't worth. But now that Twisting Blaze got buffed, and Twisting Blaze doesn't necessarily need cold imbuement and some other stuff, then I could see the resurgence of that. Makes sense. With all the streamer talk, how much does someone like Queso make monthly? A lot. At 47K. So if someone's averaging 47,000 viewers, right? Let's just say he's averaging 47,000 viewers. Through ad revenue alone, I mean, you're looking at easily like probably $11,000-$12,000 on ad revenue alone, depending on how many ads he runs. Right? If his subscriber count might make up for another like, 5,000-6,000. But when you're that big though, you make most of your money from sponsorships, because at that point everybody wants to slap their name on your product, like on your stream. So like now, so the bigger you become, the more sponsors you get, or they ask you, and then that's where your real income starts to come in, because then they pay you good money for you to plaster their name on your brand for the most part. What's an average sponsor pay monthly? That depends. Depends on who the sponsor is and what they want, like, you know, versus, you know, some sponsors are looking at CCV, like CCV, whatever like that, current consistent current viewers or whatever like that. They look at that and they pay you based on that. Some just do just a flat rate, where just like, hey, just put my name on your thing and the panel, and we'll pay you X amount per month. And they're just like, okay, cool, right? So it gets depends on the sponsor, man. Some sponsors can be pretty ludicrous, and some can be pretty just like tame. Even as a small streamer, I've gotten a couple of sponsorships from Nvidia, and like they actually, for my size, and viewership, I was paid quite a bit relative to my stream size. So from Nvidia, and I also got a free 4080 out of it. But then very rarely do I get sponsorships of that nature because I'm a bit smaller. But like if I was like getting like 1K plus average, then you'll start seeing more people come in and be like, okay, all right, you know, he's reaching more of an audience. You know, we can work with the guy. Well, take my Prime sub. I hope you can retire, teach, and go full-time streamer. I'm lying. No, Chronix, bro, don't you, don't you, bro. We're not about to do this, Chronix. Not about to do it. Don't make me. I know where you stream, Chronix. I know where you stream. just gonna put it out there. He's like, he's like, oh no. Actually, let's play some Shank Rogue for fun. You guys want to see Shank Rogue? It's not as strong as Heartseeker, but Shank Rogue is fun to play. Yeah, we'll do some Shank Rogue. But thank you, Chronix, of course. I love Pi because it's awesome. Are you a teacher? Yes, I am. So the thing about it is, Lion, here's what I struggle with, Lion. I don't know. I mean, as much as I want to grow, obviously I think any streamer, content creator would like to grow. I don't know if I would ever want to become full-time streamer. Like full-time. I mean, I'm kind of semi-full-time now as it is, as much as I stream and then do stuff. But like full-time where I don't teach anymore, I don't know if I would enjoy that. Because there's something about what I do, like teaching or whatever, that I cannot get that same feeling anywhere else. So like, keep in mind, I teach because, you know, not for the money, right? It's definitely a passion thing. So like, I don't think there's anything that can really replace mentoring like students, you know, all 4 years for what I do with music or whatever, and like have them grow up and come back and be like, hey, you know, thanks for such and such, thanks for a great time in high school, loved your classes, love what, you know, whatever. Like there's this feeling of like watching these kids grow up and be what they be, and knowing that you had a hand in their growth as individuals throughout that time frame. Nothing can replace that. Like streaming can't replace that. Other jobs can't replace that. And that fulfillment and joy that I get for that just cannot be replaced. So like, I don't think I can ever just like completely quit teaching. Like maybe I'll tutor or private lessons or something, maybe at the minimum kind of thing. But I don't think I can ever just not do it. So I think it's a snowball. I think once you get to 1,000, 2,000 views a night, I think you'll let it roll. Yeah. but the funny thing about it is that I think I do that in Diablo 4 now, where it's like people say, hey, you know, you have to take the time to show people things and invite them to your games and like make sure they understand things. So I do a lot of the teaching explanation on stream. And I think that's why I enjoy streaming so much, because I kind of get to do the same thing that I do in real life, quote unquote, but also to the streams. Students watching stream die. Please go full time. John. Actually, I have a. Oftentimes, I have former students that will come in and watch the stream. One of my high school teachers was extremely rich and still worked as a high school teacher and professor. Yeah, because I mean, you get into the field not for a payday. You're not there for money. You're not doing it for money, right? I mean, if we were, then none of us would be teachers. You would not have a single teacher if we were actually teaching for money in the U.S. That is. The rest of the world, you know, a good chunk of the rest of the world actually, you know, do, you know, mostly take care of the teachers. But in the U.S. though, most places in the U.S. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, most places in the U.S. Yeah, we don't really believe in paying teachers their worth. So, but yeah, if we were doing it for the money, no one would be a teacher, ever. That would be. All right, let's put together some Shank Rogue real quick. Since I don't think most people really know what that is, so I think I have the defense to do it. I'm not quite sure, but we'll see. It's the same in the UK for teaching. It's horrible, yeah. But it's so hard to leave the profession, man. Like, you know, you go in and, you know, it's you. I don't know. You love this song so much. It is a very good song, yes. Elementary school in Denmark earns $5,800 every month. Are you serious, dude? Are they hiring over there? I'm just saying. He's talking about high school tenure professors make pretty good money. Well, I hope so. I mean, if they're professors, you pretty much have to have your doctorate degree. I would hope so. I mean, I will hope so, right? I mean, obviously I know, but like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, for a doctor's degree, you better. You better. Your PhD. Imagine like having a PhD and not getting paid much. No matter what you do, right? Like, nah. Cell Kittens, what's up? It's another streamer I watch quite a bit. She claims she's not a streamer, but let's find out, huh? A shout out. Oh, look, she's a streamer. Look at that. Oh, look what we just found out. Yeah, look at that. The Chronics, Woody, Rax, and Die Rogue speed runs would be rad. It would be less interesting than you think. At least from my like if you have any expectations of me, I think you'd be a little disappointed. It's not that I can't speed run. It's just that I get distracted really easily. Like, I'm that, like, who's that guy on, like, what was it, like Family Guy, whatever, was like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, that's me. Like I get distracted way too easy for like true speed runner, like to do like a true speed run. But like if I was to like not stream or whatever, like if I'm just like on focus mode, I can do it, but it would like take every ounce of me to not, you know, drift off and go, ooh, piece of candy. Like all the way through. Because it would absolutely be that way. That's why, like, it might look pretty easy on stream when some of these guys do it, but man, the tenacity to stay on track is actually a lot harder than it looks. It is. Nah, man. I'm telling you, man. Like I could sit, I could be here for like 4.5 hours, and like I could, you know, my neighbor's like, you know, cooking something on a grill, some burgers or like that, and I smell it, and you know, I'm taking like a 30-minute break during the spree run. I'm like, I'm sorry guys, but man, you guys have no idea how good these burgers smell over here, man. Just saying. Just saying. So we got days. We need what? Frostbitten here. Frostbitten. You just wait to get an Uber right now. Lord Zier, honestly, from what it seems like. Rule 1: close windows while speedrunning. Any single Danish people want to give me a green card? Did I miss that comment? I must have missed that comment. Am I a chemistry teacher? No. No. Music. Rule number 2: don't trust Rudy at Lilith. He'll be spending his time greeting Lilith, right? How do you do, Lilith? Wait, you're getting too close. Halt. And then the whole party's dead. Sounds about right. I don't think I have the correct bow for this, by the way, so we might have to just roll with something like this. But that's fine. We're just doing Shank Rogue. I don't need to change much. Most of everything that works for Heartseeker mostly works for Shank Rogue. That's the good part. Anything else I need to change? I think we're good here. It's a Blaze Shift. There, got good there. Okay, we got plus 15 rings to Blaze Shift. We got that. I hope I have enough to survive, though. We'll see. All right. I'm probably missing something. Knowing myself. I mean, Paragon board here. I think we're good. Got all of our stuffs. Good. Chip. Yeah, everything should be everything. All right, cool. All right. I don't know if I'm missing something because the game will let me know for sure. I'll walk up and be like, oh yeah, that thing I didn't have.
Not in town.
I probably need to put Blaze Shift in my bar, right? That makes sense. Probably need to do that. Is Shank Shadow Step? No, it's just literally just Shank. The idea is you stab things until they die. That is the build you're about to see. Yep. And that's what we're gonna do. We're literally just gonna Shank everything. Burger connoisseur? No, I am not. That I am not. But I mean, if I had to, because my neighbors usually they usually do like gatherings and stuff and grill all the time and always invite me over when I'm not feeling well or after I ate already, which pisses me off sometimes. Not in a bad way, but it's like I'll sit there and like coming home and I just ate 30 minutes ago and it's like, oh yeah, sure, do you want to come over? You know, we're grilling in an hour. I'm just like, it happened 3 times where I'm just like, crap, man, like had you caught me like, you know, an hour and a half before I went to go get something to eat, man. But no, nah, you have to catch me when I'm already full. Nah, no, they're really nice people though. Like they're super nice people across for me. Okay, so we need to get an elixir and I guess we'll do some shanking in the pit, but we won't go too high though. We'll do like, I don't know. Let's shank the 105. I think that should be all right. Well, I get used to the whole control scheme change because it has to be, I have to play this differently. Is Andy's not tradable? No, it's an uber unique. Uber uniques can't be traded. Yeah, we go in there and you just stab, just like this. A little squishy though.
Needs time to recharge.
Damn right. Oof, that hurt. That hurt. I should have evaded. All right.
It needs time to recharge.
We're going out here. Wait till I get used to the buttons. Alright. We still in this. We still in this. Go, 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 go. Ah. Alright, we're gonna have to gear for some more toughness though. I was on the edge of that.
I need more time.
I mean, snakes are pretty horrible for this here.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, we definitely need to spec into some more defense somewhere. We'll figure it out after this run. Do hurts a lot. Did I remove the priority on Maxroll? We're gonna run Maxroll after update. What do you mean? Can you give me an example? Like what build? What yeah, what build? See the fire in the pit is harder, I swear. Well, did I not? Whoa, did I not proc a single thing on that? Seriously? Dude, that was like 10 stabs and not a single proc. That's weird. It's just really, really weird. All right, let's go back to my skills and see if I can get a bit more defense out of this. All right, so what do I want to do here? That. Five. Do just one here. K's always I've been meaning to ask you something, but keep forgetting. How am I able to cap res and Heartseeker build without when you all res on pants somewhere? I have to have pants with that roll. Maybe you're correct. Res combo on rings. One cold imbuement ring should make it easier for you. If you don't have it, then like doing diminish instead of ambush glyph on the Paragon board will cap you easily. Okay, so we'll do that. Let's do debilitating toxins. Let's yeah. And just for some extra oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what I gotta do. I just realized that like my chance to proc vulnerable is way lower. So we're gonna have to run with the Curse Touch instead of elements. All right. All right. Now we go back. This is Shadow Step build now. Nope, this is legit, literally my my personal creation. Skill issue. Well, there's that too. I'm using swords for this. Well, I mean, I don't have a whole new set of daggers to do it to use at the moment, unfortunately. So it has to be swords for the time being. Since this is purely just for a fun build, I'm not gonna go farm for the daggers. Well, now it's feeling better now, as you can see. Alright, now we're shanking, like for real, for real. Make those updates.
Need more time. Need more time.
Yeah, there we go. We're shanking. We're shanking.
Need more time.
Gotta kill that dude.
I need more time.
This is like so much fun to play. Too bad it's not like a little stronger, but it is a little fun to play. Like the legit first like legit melee road. Not like playing up close, but actually stabby stab. Play zoomed in. All right, I'll do the next one zoomed in since I'm already like mostly done with this. Why no Andario? Because this is not an Andario build. And also, like Blaze Shift isn't nearly that great with Lucky Hit versus like let's say Puncture. So you don't really want to do this with Andario. It's actually better with Victimize, believe it or not. Appreciate the follows. Actually, blast trappers are actually be pretty nice, to be honest with you. Oh, you said why not the Andori, but you already did it or you don't like it, something new. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get to that at some point. At some point I will. I guess I'm not I don't have all the pieces I want yet for it. And when I do, I'll do something of the sort. I have the helm, but like all the like damage over the time or dot stuff I don't have complete yet. Not yet. Us on aspect of elements over Intercom or Andarios. I mean, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got
Red
raided,
with the
son.
raid.
You know how we do.
And I redo this
Drop
here.
my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What up, Red? What's going on?
You traded my stream with 8 views.
Cool. You said you finally got Twist and Blaze girling? How's it feeling for you, man? But yeah, Bruin, I get you, man. I mean, I would do the same, honestly. I don't like standing still in general, so I would absolutely do the same. Someone said something, Moose Hope, he said, what do you think about using the aspect of volatile shadows for this? Couldn't that work for vulnerable? You know what? Maybe. Is volatile shadows a offensive aspect? It is. Okay, I figure. Would I have to? I guess I have to put points into whatchamacallit though, right? We could try it. Since they do beat me up quite a bit when I'm in close range. We could try it. Is it 3 points? Oh yeah, because I gotta get already here. Yeah. All right, cool. We can Well, gotta figure this out this way. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll go for it. I'm down to try some funky stuff. All right, so we have to zoom in now. This Chronic's all right, here we go. Yo, this looks very trippy up close. At least you guys can see the actual stuff happening. Woo! Whoa, I can't. Oh, what? Okay. I had no idea what was going on. Alright. No. We got this. We got this. Just gotta get the dude there. There we go. That fire enchanted dude hurts. Oh, that was cool though. That was cool looking. Oh, almost got blown up on. The explosions are actually kind of cool sounding though. That looks so cool. I'm not gonna lie. That does look pretty cool. Thank you for everything you do, good sir. We appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Without y'all, there, you know, I can't do the things I do. Whatever that is that you like for entertainment. Y'all can't tell me this doesn't look kind of fun though. Like, come on. Like, Diablo, how it's meant to be played. Okay, where the enemies at though? Bro, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Don't get scared now. Don't get scared now. Where y'all at? I must have caught wind that I was stabbing people, man. Oh. Diablo for medical assistance. Got him. Got him. New patch feature first person. Yo, this looks so far zoomed out now that I'm actually zoomed out. You have a plan to lead to your pre-updated rapid fire build. I respect into the new one and lost a lot of res and just want to see the differences. How much res did you lose by chance? And I don't know if I have a pre one anymore, I think. Or actually, I think I do have a pre-paragon. So like if you click on, like if you go to the guide itself and you click on the planner, like in the actual planner of the rapid fire guide, I have all the rapid fire builds layout. I think if you go to like maybe bossing or speed farming or something like that, one of those guides I think for rapid fire might have the old board still. So if you go to one of the variations in the planner itself and go to the paragon board, one of the old boards might still exist somewhere in there. Demon side eye dies. Song is up now. All right, Electro. I gotta put all those together and like make a pre-stream mix. Keep saying I'm gonna do it, and then I get other things that I'm kind of having to do. By the way, this song right here, Hotline Bling, with the lo-fi version, kind of nice. So I've been collecting for you in that chat. Yes, I notice. All right. Come on, there we go. Oh, Arsonist got me. He sniped me. Peach, what's going on? We should get C. I think I had it last run. Did I not have it? Yeah, I had it the last run when I was zoomed in. I was zoomed in because Chronix redeemed it. So you missed it. You missed the zoomed in C-Hag shank. You're never gonna get that again. Oof, that hurt. Whatever that was, that explosion hurt. This is so much fun to play though. Like, I have no potions left though. Oh, there's Heartseeker again. Look at that. You can't even see me. I'm like stabbing through her stomach. Look at that. from inside.
Need more time.
House Conjurer's Kiss now, is it much better? It is better. It feels better, for sure. It's a good game, by the way, Dad. Pit 105 zoomed in as well. It was fun. It was actually a lot of fun. Like being that close up felt like an action game, actually. Like a really fast-paced action game. Just out of curiosity, what does it feel without the whatchamacallit? We're gonna go back to elements. You're gonna curse? No, I actually ran the volatile explosives. That's why you saw the all those big shadow explosions. Oh, before? Yeah, it was a curse touch before. She said, "Wish granted." What? Wait. Wait, are you guys seeing shadow imbue explosions? Okay, it is. I thought I put elements in the wrong one. That's what it was. I was like, wait a minute, why am I seeing shadow imbue explosions still? Do you think is more powerful this build and or oh no, this is for fun. This is for pure fun. This is definitely not a push setup. This is for, I want to do something a little different and have some fun, but still be able to farm semi-efficiently. That's legit all this is. This is not something you take into a pit push. Yeah, you don't know. No. Shank Rogue is a in-house type ordeal. Like, what did I change? Hold on, we got this. Must be Rapid. Rapid got changed, didn't it? Yeah. Oh, the zoom in was High Master. Okay, my bad. All right, well, so I mean, what's my favorite rogue build? It's a toss up between like Heartseeker and Rapid Fire. But the Andario is fine for pushing. Oh yeah, Andario is good for pushing.
Need more time.
God, the CC, man. Oh, they're all like CC immune now. Yeah. Freaking snakes, man. Fighting snakes close up is so rough. Like inside them. Close up. Did I stock up from the potions? I probably did not. Was I at 0 that fight? Oh, 3 out of 9. Okay, that probably explains part of that. Kind of like the volatile explosives better, honestly. Yeah, I can definitely feel a difference for not having that like vulnerable. It's a little harder to get that uptime on like Blade Shift versus Heartseeker. Dude, he just he slammed me like 4 times. Fix what's going on. Yeah, we'll either do blast trappers or volatile. Is it worth leveling glyphs to 25? There is no 25. The max is 21. They won't let you go any higher than. Yeah, the vulnerable is just way too rare. I'm gonna have to. Let's exit out of this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. One of the 3 options for vulnerable. You say clear 130 with the Flurry version. Are you talking about Andes? What do you think would be better? Intersight, Poison Barrage, or Andes Intersight Barrage with focus on Victimize. So you can't really do a Victimize. Also, you can do a Victimize Barrage, but Andes makes 0 sense on a Victimize build because Victimize doesn't buff Andes at all. So you have a whole key passive that's practically wasted on a build that's centered around the helmet, right? So if you're gonna do Andes, it has to be close quarters combat key passive. Yeah, no, Victimize without Andes. If you're gonna do Barrage, preparation is still better. Precision is still better than Victimize because Barrage just has pretty low lucky hit chance, so you're not gonna be able to proc Victimize that often. And Barrage doesn't really struggle on AOE clearing, so what you really need is single target. And Victimize Barrage is not it's gonna give you worse single target than Precision. So I guess it wouldn't make too much sense to do Victimize Barrage, honestly. At the moment. You can, but it will be less effective than if you did Precision, if that makes sense. Shining, what's going on? Alright, so we're gonna do, let's see what the choices are. So we got Blast Trappers. Just looking at the damage range, 26.7. Then we got Volatile. It's the same. It's literally the same thing. Literally the same thing. Okay. First, I got Cursed Touch. But I kind of like Volatile. That was fun. So we'll do that. Been playing this for 1 hours in the past 3 days, and you started 3 days ago. Sounds like you're really liking it, man. Anton said, "What build is this? Shank Rogue or Blaze Shift Rogue? I call it Shank Rogue because that's literally what you're doing. You're shanking things until they die." The victim mouse is good on single target. No, it is with Heartseeker because Heartseeker is good on single target, but no.
Need more time.
I'm CC'd. Oh, I forgot the I forgot something, by the way. I forgot to do the change my shadow imbuement stuff. I knew I was forgetting something. So yeah, totally forgot.
Need more time.
So I gotta make sure I kill them in 3 seconds.
I'm not ready.
You keep going with just Scuff Poison Barrage and hopefully it becomes good. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where like, I mean, as long as you're enjoying it and you're having fun, it's totally fine, right? And I guess depends on the content you're doing too as well, right? So like, if you're just doing speeds like low pit speeds and hell ties and stuff like that, then it doesn't really matter which one you run at all. But if you ask me which one's better, of course I'm gonna tell you. But I mean, as you see right now, I'm running Shank Rogue or Blaze Shift Rogue. Obviously, it's not as good as Heartseekers, but I mean, I'm having I'm having a blast playing it. And for speed content, you know, I mean, it does just fine. Come on, one cycle it. Yay, we did it. One cycled it. That's cool.
Carrying too much.
I almost wonder if like God Slayer would be better for this. How to make enemies vulnerable with Heartseeker build. Chances to make enemies vulnerable stat on a ring or glove, preferably a ring. Or you can do a curse touch aspect anywhere. Exploit glyph provides you with the first 3 seconds of vulnerable, but then past that point you have to rely on one thing. So I just told you. What's I get ready to do? Gotta get Shadow and View back, so what's the best way to do that? So we'll do. Okay, I guess that would do it. And let me see if I have a God Slayer helmet. Considering that like I'm shaking real close, I think the God Slayer helmet actually might kind of cool. My defense is gonna suffer a lot though, so I guess there is that. But we'll go for it. Let's master work it a bit. Oops. Weird. Okay, I got cooldown reduction. I'll take that. Maximum life, sure. Cooldown reduction. Okay, I am not mad at those rolls. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, my concealment, can't use it because I don't have a point there. Oof. All right. We'll see. We'll see if I can survive with this. Let us shake here, and we'll figure out a point somewhere. Okay, let's go back in. Joe and ID, what's going on? When did we get Shank Rogue on Maxroll, please? It's such a fun like side thing, side hustle thing, man. You can actually really make it deal some like crazy damage if you were to temper Caltrap's duration on the two-hander as well, since there are no like blaze shift tempers at all. So you can like scale like your just raw damage up to some like insane values on like a boss or whatever. What was that? Explosion. And that was kind of cool. I wish the God Slayer's cooldown wasn't so freaking long though, but that was actually kind of lit. God, that hurt. It's always the arsonist, man. The arsonist always gets me. Somehow, some way. I didn't think I was even that close to the arsonist, but somehow. Shadow imbue? Yep, well, volatile explodes. Volatile, shadows. It's an aspect, basically, that whenever my Dark Shroud goes away or they, you know, hit me and my shadows disappear, it explodes. And I also get vulnerable that way. And a little bit of, like, damage, I guess you could say. It's really not, like the damage proc isn't really, like, amazing by any means, but it makes it nice for something like Helltide Farmer in order to have some additional AoE. Arson's been OP since the AOZ, yeah, dude. This hidden pants is like the status quad. It's like a 4 quad God Slayer crown. That was a 1-shot. Okay, look at that. Sea hag. Hit me so I can proc. Hit me. There you go. There you go. I really do like the God Slayer's crown, but the fact that it procs on like half the elites that I was fighting is just kind of was weird. Puncture with daggers with crossbow feels good. It's decently good, yeah. Or it feels decent. Not as fluid as like a bow of Heartseeker, but the damage is there because it's a crossbow, so you're just like, yeah. Yeah. Didn't really use concealment, so what else do I want to put here? I guess I got trap still. I don't know. If Death Trap had like a shorter cooldown, I'd do that. So we'll do that. We'll go back to the Shaco. I'm too close to the whatchamacallit to not have that damage reduction. I kind of need that. I don't like I honestly don't either, unless it's Heartseeker. I actually prefer crossbow and Heartseeker just because of the way it sounds. But everywhere else, like I'd much rather play with the bow, honestly. Is Torment Zero the only one that's dropping loot like that? I think so. At least that's what they were saying. Ow. They use prep for that CD. I wish it worked on basic attacks. I guess Hectic would do the job, right? I guess, kind of. But yeah, prep only works with when you spend energy. I'm not really spending any energy at all. Yeah, cooldown for a death trap. Oh yeah, no, I have to expend energy to get the cooldown reduction from preparation for the death trap. That's the thing. Because preparation is based off the amount of energy you spend to reduce the cooldown. I spend no energy at all in the setup. I wish it worked like that. That'd be nice. Yeah. All right, Tom, you have a good one. I kind of want to do Blast Trappers next.
Need more time.
It's past 5 a.m. Yeah, it is. It's like 5:12 here. Myself, I might have to take off pretty soon. Alright, Blast Trappers next. We have Toxic Alchemist aspect. We could trigger some of the poison and pass if we felt like that would be beneficial. I guess would the shadow explosions work for like rocking poison kind of thing? Like if I did like a kind of thing, because like they're shadow explosions, but are they shadow imbuement stuff? Like so, like would those type of aspects like work? Is the question? Hey man, the base setup in your Heartseeker guy only has 69% resistances. Except for the poison, which has 70. Do I not need to cap the 70% for the other ones, or do I have to get an R-res roll somewhere on your gear? It shouldn't be 69%. If it is, honestly, you could probably just I'm gonna to go back through it again. But like there might be a paving going from one board to another where you can just do intel like intelligence instead of dexterity that will like help you get to 70%. Let me see. I could probably look at that right now. Give me a minute. See it on the base one. Oh, because because the Shaco has all stats on it, so that gives you intelligence. Okay, that's why. All right, let's I see. All right. Yeah, that's an easy fix. We just take a different pathing, a paving somewhere. I'm on the boards here. That's dexterity. Let's see. Strength, intelligence, dexterity. I think I'm able to do it. I have to go up and then down. Okay, so I can't really go there. Oh, found it. Okay. That one intelligence gives me 69.1. Okay, so I would need more than just that much. We took every single R-res we could take. Armor cap is 9230. Yeah. So Sar, 69% should be fine, to be honest with you for now. I'm gonna go back and look at this a bit more to see if how to squeeze out that last 1%. But it shouldn't kill you. Be honest. Is Andy better than Heartseeker in terms of power? No. I mean, it's close, but no.
My magics await your return.
I'm a proc invulnerable, by the way. So I was doing it through volatile, the volatile aspect or whatever. Like when they remove a shadow, it procs a shadow, whatever. So I was actually doing it this way. That was one way of doing it. Now I have blast trapper, so I don't need this anymore. But where am I gonna put those extra 3 points at now? We'll get the crit chance there. I was kind of missing that anyway. It's like you're missing that all res Paragon though on the cunning stratagem board. We don't take cunning stratagem on the Heartseeker basic board. At least that's what he was talking about. I think he's talking about the Heartseeker, right? Yeah, Heartseeker guy. Yeah, we don't use that board. Correz on the Andy guys messed up too. On the easy or no? Like Correz and the Andy guys messed up. No, it's all maxed out. Yeah, there's core. Yeah, Correz is maxed out on the Andy's guy, at least on the Maxroll one. According to the stats. The rapid fire board. Oh yeah. No, yeah, those are capped differently. But yeah, I got you, man. Heartseeker now or rapid fire? Whichever one you prefer to play. They're both very good. Rapid fire has gotten a little bit better because of the increased AOE, so it clears a little more efficiently now. But yeah. Wow. How did I get stunned? Or when did I get stunned? It's on the DPS one. How much core res is on it? Because I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. And if you look at the right side, like where it says stats, like resistances, fire, lightning, cold, poison, shadow, it's all maxed. Are you looking at the Paragon board or are you looking at the stats? like the volatile better, honestly. I think the volatile was more consistent. Paragon. You follow to a T, end up with 30 res. Okay, so did you look at the planner, Childish? Hey, did you look at the planner? Like the actual like the gear and the planner. Are you sure? Because if the planner is saying 70, right, and you said you follow it to a T, you ended up with 30, then there's something on your gear you're missing. I don't know. I'm gonna do a curse touch next time. Yeah, I'll save you the time and trouble, Childish. If you look on the pants, if you look on the pants, look at the temper on the pants. Yeah, it was just an easy way to be able to cap it without. Because I needed those extra points to be able to get the path that I need to get all the glyphs and stuff. So I figured giving up like 10% dodge is really not that big of a deal since it, you know, has diminishing returns. I figured just doing a cold temper there will allow me to pick up an additional board and all the glyphs you see. I know most people don't do that, so like I can totally see how you missed it.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I mean, you don't have to even do it as a temper. You can do it as a stat somewhere, like either on like a boot, pants, or chest or whatever. Whatever's easiest to kind of get that core resist. I guess figure the temper would be the least amount of that, or the least thing that you would give up per se, compared to the other options. The wing from pre-order bonus can it be used next season? Yep. It is a permanent thing. Once you get it, how beneficial is poison trap in this build? Is it skippable? Oh yeah, you can skip it. Yeah, it's just I think right now it's kind of a preference. What's the rationale between half topaz and half sapphires in the weapon? After you reach a certain vulnerable point, like 1500% vulnerable, the topazes start to become slightly better, but we're talking about like 0.01% better. So like not even like a remotely noticeable difference. So you start seeing some people like, you know, put 2 topazes, 2 sapphires, 3 topazes, 1 sapphire. Like the actual difference. I mean, it does make an actual difference. But it's just neat to kind of know that there is a threshold where basic attack gems are at least 0.01% better at some point. Gosh, how did I get CC'd again twice? Oh, are you kidding me? I got CC'd and then I got CC'd like right at. I got frozen and I got frozen again right afterwards. Like there was no like downtime almost. I evaded into that. That was bad. If you want to rush your regen, I'm using 4 sacrifice right now. No, there really is no need to regen. And Raiden was right. He said, yeah, I ran for hours the other night with no gems equipped to show how little value they have. Yeah, pretty much. They're worth so little in the overall like scheme of things. Hate to end the night on this kind of run. This is a bad run. I think the volatile aspect was actually kind of the coolest, to be honest. But they have to like use 3 more Paragon or 3 more skill points to kind of make that work. Feels pretty awful, but it's still the coolest of them all. In fact, you know what? We're gonna just rip this run. I want to go on the positive note. I don't want to do this with the curse such. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll go back to it. It's too much fun not to use it. Volatile. Yes. And then we gotta put the points back. So this is the final run. About which one of your builds is best for the pit? Are we talking about speed farming or pushing? Which is strong at the moment? Shaco Heartseeker or Andy Heartseeker? Definitely Shaco Heartseeker. Speed? Well, a lot of them do well. I think honestly Andy's Heartseeker, penetrating shot, and rapid fire all can pretty much do speeds roughly around the same or close to. So at that point it's just kind of pick which one you like to play the most. I will say pin shot is probably the hardest to kind of like gear correctly per se out of the 4, but and rapid fire is the hardest to play of the 4. But yeah. But this is so much fun though with the volatile. So I'm gonna have to update this aspect on the on my planner for Shank Rogue. Onyx. That was a weird.
Need more time.
Could Shenmue be a legit build? Well, the thing is that, you know, since this is kind of based off of Victimize in a sense. So like, if Victimize gets fixed next season, which probably it will because it's double dipping, right? Then it won't stand any chance to really be able to survive. Unlike Heartseeker, which is really strong even without the double dipping. Now I guess you could make a close quarters combat version of this kind of. But you have to kind of figure out your AoE situation, right? Like, it works well with Victimize because Victimize was the AoE. So I guess with close quarters, actually, you know what? I guess with close quarters combat, I think if you can get hit enough, because we can build around volatile, right? Because that's shadow damage. So we can go like the Night Stalker glyph. We can do like, and the close quarters combat and all that buffs shadow imbue. So we might can make the shadows be the AoE. And like really make the Dark Shroud explosions be like the thing that we build around, with Blaze Shift still doing pretty decent damage, like single target damage or whatever. So so yeah, I mean, I guess we could pull off a close quarters combat version of this. And it might actually be like legit. But I'm gonna have to build that out and really figure it out though. So I'm gonna have to like go and the mom doctor staying up too late. Actually, this was my last run. But you know what? Yeah, I think I could. I have to put together a planner and see if I can really, because then, yo, this right here, this is so much fun. The volatile shadows is so much fun. I think we could legit like make this strong enough to build around for AoE clearing on close quarters combat. But I'm gonna have to like sit down and really think about it in the planner, like how to really like. So that it could possibly be better than the Victimized stuff, actually, potentially. But like, well, the Victimized version of Blaze Shift, not like Heartseeker, be better than Heartseeker Blaze Shift. Or Heartseeker Victimized, but just like, we'll kind of figure it out. I do have to fit in a marksman skill in there somewhere though, so I can proc close quarters combat.
Thanks.
Volatile showers can't proc Andes right now because procs can't proc procs. Right. Yeah, all the explosions in this build looks so sassy. It is. I actually might spend time figuring this out, man. We might, because I'm 100% sure that the crowd control or close quarters combat, pretty sure about Shadow and Imbuement. Because it does buff the imbuements, because it buffs poison imbuement. There's no reason why it wouldn't buff Shadow Imbuement. Whereas Victimize obviously doesn't buff anything, Shadow or Poison or anything. Procs cannot proc procs. So like if something is a proc, that proc usually cannot proc another proc. That makes sense. That's the general rule for action RPGs in general. But sometimes like things like X-Files and Bursting Venoms sometimes don't always follow that. Those rules, but those are the exceptions though. The song, by the way, Raiden says that's one of my favorite things about your stream, by the way, you actually try non-meta things and you aren't afraid to die. Everyone gets so strict about having specific things, and when I watch you juggle entire builds every night. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind showing my failures. I mean, we're all human, right? So like, I'll put something together. I didn't test it beforehand. We're gonna just literally YOLO on stream and see what happens, right? So like, I was getting absolutely mauled at the beginning with my Shank Rogue, and then I actually, went in, made some adjustments. I'm like, you know what? Let's do this and that instead. And then we were able to like kind of figure it out and stay alive and have fun with it. I mean, it's not a meta build by any means, but it's a ton of fun. Like this would be really good for like hell type farming especially. Because I'll just be running around just stabbing things. I probably would go like hectic instead. I'd go hectic instead of shared misery or something for Helltide, and just literally just bounce around and shake and stuff. But all right, we're gonna take off because Evident Pig is right. That was so much fun. SV. Oh, you mean the Rain of Arrows? We'll see if Rain of Arrows comes back. We'll see. Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow, right? Are we getting patch notes tomorrow after the Campfire stream, or do we know? Okay, so we are getting patch notes after the stream. Okay, that's important. That's gonna be a good. So yeah, so tomorrow I'm not gonna be. I won't say I won't be able to stream the Campfire stream. I can technically, but to be honest with you, like I really need to like not sit. I need to like kind of like recline or whatever because it's better for my health and recovery. But I will stream like tonight, or I will stream my normal night stream or whatever. So I will recap all the stuff. Probably watch the Campfire with the stream again, talk about the patch nodes, seeing what all core rogue stuff we can do, hopefully in season 5. So yeah, I didn't know we were getting patch notes tomorrow though, or after the live stream. But I thought it was just gonna just be the Campfire stream. I'm actually pretty excited about that part. Then that's me cool. Hopefully it's like the big patch notes with all the stuff. I said you didn't ask how health is going. Completely got, man. It's all good, man. It's been frustrating, honestly, Chronix. If I had to be honest with you, it's been frustrating. The past week and a half, I feel like I've been regressing. Like my pain is like nagging, like not going away, and this is like week 7 of my recovery. So it's been annoying because the first 6, the packet says, okay, you should be fully recovered. Most people are fully recovered by week 6. And here it is on week 7, and I can't do any gig work for extra money right now in the summer. Now that school is out, so there's no teaching, and I don't feel well enough to do any of that still. So like, obviously I'm outside the norm, so I'm calling nurses and asking questions or telling them what I'm feeling, and they just say, oh, that's normal, and I'm just like, that can't be normal. Like I must be on the outside of normal if it's taking this long. Like, and granted, yeah, it could be, it is different people recover different rates or whatnot. And I did have a double hernia surgery, so that might take a little longer than most. But as long as I feel like I'm making progress, that's fine. Like I don't have to sit there and like be healed in like the next week or so. But as long as every day I feel slightly better in some way, then I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? Like when I feel like I'm going backwards, like I felt better like 2 weeks after my surgery than 7 weeks after my surgery. It makes me feel like something is wrong. So like my whole mental gets shot, and worried about can I do what I need to do, like towards the end of July with teaching band camp and stuff like that. Like I'm getting real concerned about that because I don't know what to tell them. I'm like, I don't know how my recovery is doing. So it gets really annoying. But hopefully, we'll start to get some sort of relief or whatever. If you don't mind me asking, recovering from what? Oh, yeah, double hernia surgery. I thought, yeah, you probably heard it. Everyone heals different. It's frustrating, but trust the process, man. I'm sending good vibes. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's just I guess I already missed a lot of like percussion workshops all throughout May because of my recovery because I wasn't allowed to work. So I already feel like bad for my students and like I'm missing out, responsibility, and that sucks. So most people would be like, yeah, you're home from work, you don't have to go to work all of May. I'm like, yeah, but I actually want to be there. Like I want to sit there and like, get the kids ready for drumline for the season, man. The fact that I couldn't do it really pissed me off. It was hard. The barricaded modes are so good, man. They're so good. What, is Rax still playing Elden Ring? I guess I'm not surprised. Rax is a blaster. And like it just came out, right? Like the DLC came out today. All right, we're gonna go to Flavon. She actually raided me yesterday. I was supposed to raid her yesterday, but then she raided me because I ended up staying like real late. But anyhow, y'all enjoy Flay. She's has some really awesome stream vibes. Very, very nice streamer. Very nice person overall in general. I will see y'all tonight. Like I said, I will not be streaming the Campfire chat live this time around, but I will be here tonight to go over all the changes, talk about all the potential possibilities, and of course, more experimentation because it's fun. So, but I appreciate all the best wishes and things. Elan, what's going on? I see you. I see you there. Enjoy Flame. And as always, till next time.